Yo, what's up? We're setting up. Always takes time to set up everything here. Yes, we're in the fat e-tron again, finally. So topping up now. Why does it seem like it's not going up that much? 4.05. It's charging kind of slow. It's taking 15 kilowatts. Yeah, it is charging, okay. It claims to finish in 15 minutes, so I better hurry. Set everything up. So the problem is that we will hit some morning stau, I think. But this is the best we can do on a weekday. And interestingly, this fat e-tron does not have a flat charging curve like the previous fat e-tron. You guys will see. It's actually a little bit disappointing. Okay, now I think I've set up most of it. It claims 95% in display, okay. Oh, I have to say it's staying at 95% for a long time. Whatever. 95.5 now, okay. Okay, so I have 13 minutes left before it finishes. Okay, I need to get some snack. It's gonna be a night run. I'll be back. scared. What? Oh, put it in. There. Okay. 96%. Wow, it goes kind of slow. 9 minutes left. Okay. Turn on the ignition. Yeah, every time. Man, but it really takes that long to finish to 100%. I guess I should just do my intro then. 8 minutes now. Well, it claims 8 minutes until we hit 100%. Okay. It's actually not that critical to go 100% because we won't make it to Sportback anyway. Actually, we should not go to a Sportback even if we, well, or actually, some days ago it'd be nice if Rema 1000 got some chargers. Seems like close Toyo now has. Rema 1000 close Toyo. Not to you. Has charge point charger. Really? Charge point? No, that must be some. I don't think it's any large scale. It's probably just some random AC something near ABB. Yeah, it's the ABB charger that's been there forever. But okay. Right. Well, since I have some time, I can show you guys a fat e-tron. The fat e-tron is more efficient. Well, it's slightly more, barely. So it is the fat e-tron as you know it. We have, by the way, car scanner working, but I got some variables working here. We have state of charge display, we have true state of charge, we have voltage, and this is actually estimated energy, but it's actually more than this. I suspect that car scanner underreports being a little bit optimistic, but once we have 100%, it's actually 99 kilowatt hour. It will display 96, 97 something, but we can actually get 99 kilowatt hour. The torque here are actually true though, so that's pretty cool. It's not charging like a boss. It's actually, it's kind of funny. The Vorsprung durch Technik doesn't apply anymore. Like, Tesla is charging way faster. Tesla is charging at 250 kilowatt. BMW is charging faster. All the iX and i4 at least are charging faster. Mercedes with the EQS and EQE, they are charging faster. What else? Yeah, pretty much it. So those are kind of the competitors. Okay, NIO doesn't charge faster, but they can just battery swap. So you will see that this fat e-tron, once you plug in with low state of charge, it will actually charge at only 120, 130 kilowatt. And then it slowly goes up. And I thought it was something wrong. I thought it was cold getting, but when I did the charging test, the battery was at freaking 35, 40 degrees. And it turns out when I Googled this that the charging curve I received was actually the one that the new fat e-tron is supposed to have. So it's supposed to start at around 120, 130, and it goes slowly up, and then strangely around 50% you get almost 170 kilowatt for a split second. Well, I think I got 168 kilowatt, and then it started derating. So I was expecting it to be 20% flat, like 20% more than the regular e-tron, you know, like 165, 170 kilowatt flat until 70%, but that was not the case, which means that this fat e-tron charges just a little bit faster than the previous one. And okay, it has a bigger battery, and yeah, so it's not going to be a game changer. We will not crush any records. Like, I even wonder if it will hit 10 hours. According to my estimation, it will be 10 hours and 20 minutes. So much for brute forcing with 20% bigger battery, right? 114 kilowatt hour battery. So now this is definitely not poor man's fat e-tron. It costs 1.2 million NOK in Norway, including taxes. 120,000 euros. Well, or at least, well, no, I think nowadays around 110,000 euros. Okay, back to this one, by the way. To my big surprise, yeah, the Newton, you will see there that when we are cruising, it will mostly use the rear motor, and then it sleeps the front motor. And then when you accelerate or regen, then suddenly it kicks in both motors. And then, to my big surprise, there is actually a pretty big gap between the min and max temp here. You will see through the test that I think I've seen almost 8 degrees Celsius delta. I should actually start showing Tesla, because I've seen it that Tesla has only 1 degree Celsius delta between min and max. That's why Tesla kicks so much ass for the Lord. And then here's outside temperature, here's PTC heater actually. But sometimes the PTC heater will kick in, to my big surprise also. Why is it using PTC heater and not heat pump? Or is this just wrong labeling? And this one is actually, seems also correct. It's amp limit on discharge. And then once we have power limit, this one will start dropping. And then here we have amp limit on charge limit, also seems correct. So at least I tried several variables, and these ones are the one that makes sense. But for some reason, I did not find any kilowatt input output here. Yeah, and I also didn't see any amp input output. So, well, yeah, it should be. Should is the keyword. But when I when I measure it, I only got 99 kilowatt hour out from it. So should versus real world, they are two different things. That's why we test it real world, and we don't just read up specs like many journalists tend to do. And we have the freaking camera mirrors. Man, I hate them. I hate these camera mirrors. They are so, like, it's not because it's not where I'm used to, like, because you know, I'm used to looking here, but it's here. It's not that I've gotten used to it. The problem is that the angle is bad. Like, because, you know, if you have real mirrors, you can move your head to change the viewing angle, but you can't do it here. It will always be the same unless you kind of, yeah. But who does that while driving, right? That's the problem. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. But okay, what else is it? For some reason, this car does not have Bang & Olufsen, but it's very beefed up spec. Oh shit, it's supposed to finish in 2 minutes. Really? Okay, I have to do my intro. What the heck? It's at 97.5. No, I did. I have to shoot the intro just in case the car finishes. We can always look at this some other day. But it's just a fat e-tron. There's nothing you need for this one. Okay, let me do my intro. So we are ready. In 2 minutes it will finish, but it's at 97.5%. Huh? Oh, maybe it will just suddenly jump to 100%. Like it will pull like a Mercedes. So now it claims 1 minute before it finishes. Okay, let me quickly finish this. It looks just like the old one. Yeah, they haven't really improved anything. There was a tiny. Yeah, this is also a pretty full spec car. You see that in the back they also have HVAC controls. Oh yeah, and some USB-C over there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So. ขนาดมันเหมือนเดิมเขาไม่ได้เปลี่ยนอะไรเลยนะครับเหมือนเดิมนะครับแต่ว่านี่มันสเปคสูงนะครับมี sunroof มีที่ปรับแอร์ข้างหลังนะครับมี USB-C นะครับสเปคสูงมากนะครับแต่ว่าไม่ได้มี But now it's the fuck? Dude, are you serious? The car, first it claims that we will finish in 1 minute, and then suddenly it says, oh, it will finish in 20 minutes. Well, make up your mind, buddy. What the heck? Before I shot the video, the car claimed that we will finish in 1 minute. And I was like, huh, really? I had to hurry and shoot the video. And then suddenly it changed its mind and says, okay, we will finish in 19 minutes. I guess software is not the strongest point in the Audi department. But I can show you here. We have some car scanner action going on here. So at least we have some variables. I can explain this later as we go. But for now, just quickly say that we have state of charge display and we have actually true state of charge. So you see when we charge the car to 100%, it's actually roughly 96%. Voltage is correct here. We have also this one also, actually when it's 100%, we're supposed to get roughly 99 kilowatt hour, not the one that this one claims. The torque numbers here are also correct. And here we see battery temperature, and to my big surprise, you see that there's actually a big gap between min and max. I always assumed for the longest time that Audi e-tron had low delta between min and max, but it turns out it's at least 5. I see it as much as 8 degrees Celsius delta. We can see as we go now. For example, Tesla will have only 1 degree Celsius delta, which is somewhat important when you want to charge fast and so on. And then here we answer temperature. We have some discharge limit and charge limits here. And this is PTC heater. Oh yeah, so anyway, the plan is to drive. Well, I can show you here. This car will actually, no, it was my bad. It looked a little bit different. Yeah, we will go to Ion Speculator. We will arrive with 19%. We can simply not go directly to Sportback. Well, I'm not sure about Kungsbacka, but now okay. But it actually makes sense to go to Speculator because we will arrive with maybe 19%. This car does not have that flat charging curve like the regular e-tron. It actually goes faster and faster, closer to 50% we arrive with. I mean, charge to. So I will explain this also as we go. It's just too much stuff to show you guys now. But now we're just waiting for, I guess, 100% before we go. อันนี้มันแปลกนะเมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 97% แล้วก็รถมันหาว่าเราจะชาร์จเสร็จอีก1 นาทีแล้วผมว่าฮะแม่นกว่านี้แล้วผมก็รีบถ่ายวิดีโอนะแล้วก็ตอนขับกลับเข้ามาในนี้ก็มันก็โชว์ว่ามันเหลืออีก20 นาทีฮะ มันคำนวณไม่ถูกเลยนะผมก็ยังว่าผมก็งงแล้วว่าทำไมมันจะรีบชาร์จเสร็จนะแต่มันอยู่ 97% นะก็คงจะเป็นอีก17 นาทีนี่มั้งนั่นนะคือซอฟต์แวร์ของ Audi นี่มันไม่ค่อยดีนะครับแล้วก็โอเคนี้นะครับคือ car scanner ผมก็ต้องอธิบายนิดหน่อยผมก็ลองใช้ variable ที่มันใช้ได้ที่มัน work นะครับอันนี้นะคือ state of charge display แล้วก็นี่เป็น real state of charge ถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 100% มันจะโชว์ประมาณ 96% real state of charge เพราะมันมี top buffer มันไม่ยอมให้เราชาร์จถึง 100% จริงๆนะครับ volt นี้ก็ถูกนะของบริษัทอันนี้นะมันจะคำนวณว่าเรามีกี่ kilowatt hour ผมเคยเห็นว่าใช่มันจะเป็นถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 100% มันจะโชว์ 99แล้วมันจะมี 99 กิโลวัตต์มันอาจจะกะผิดนิดหน่อยนี่นะครับอันนี้เป็น torque ของ front rear motor นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้เป็นอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่ผมก็งงเลยว่ามันห่างกันอย่างนี้เลยตั้ง5 องศานะครับผมคิดว่ามันเป็นแบบ1-2 องศาตั้งนานนะแต่ว่ามันต่างกันเยอะตอนเดลตอนเนี้ยที่มันไม่ค่อยดีนะครับแต่มันไม่แย่เหมือนคันอื่นที่ผมเคยเห็นนะถ้าเป็นคีหรือว่าฮุนไดนะครับผมเคยเห็นตั้ง12 เดซิเบลเดลต่อนะครับและอันนี้มันสำคัญถ้าเราจะชาร์จเร็วนะเราอยากจะให้แบตเตอรี่แพ็คมันทั้งอุณหภูมิทุกที่มันเท่ากันนะครับเทสลามันจะมีแค่1 องศาเดลต้านะครับแล้วก็อันนี้ก็เป็นอุณหภูมิข้างนอกนะครับอันนี้เป็นPTC heater แล้วก็อันนี้เป็น amp limit ของ discharge แล้วก็ amp limit ของ charging limit นะครับอย่างอื่นนี่กิโลวัตต์อะไรนี่ผมมันไม่ work นะครับอันนี้ก็ใช้อันนี้นะครับแล้วก็โอเค plan ก็คือเราจะขับไป Spectrum แล้วไม่ตรงไป Wide เหมือน Tesla หรือว่าคันอื่นนะครับเพราะว่ามันไปไม่ได้มันวิ่งไกลขนาดนั้นไม่ได้นะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่ายังไงถึงแม้ว่าเราไปได้นะเราอาจจะอยากจะจอดที่ Spectrum เพราะว่าe-tron คันนี้นะครับมันไม่ได้เหมือน e-tron ตุ้ยอันเก่า e-tron ตุ้ยอันเก่านี่มันจะเป็น flat charging curve 140-150 กิโลวัตต์ flat จนถึงนู่นน่ะ 70% คันนี้นะครับมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าหน่อยนะถ้าเราชาร์จจาก 10% นะมันจะเป็นแค่120 กิโลวัตต์แล้วมันค่อยๆเพิ่มขึ้นแล้วก็170 กิโลวัตต์เราจะได้ตอนแบตเตอรี่มันเป็นประมาณ 50% เพราะฉะนั้นน่ะเราก็น่าจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสักไม่รู้อ่ะ20-30% บ้าง ดูก่อนน่าจะทำยังไงนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวตอนนี้เราก็ต้องรออีกสัก15 นาทีมั้งman start at 10. The problem is that yes it's good for traffic to start at 10 but I mean the traffic is already good now. The problem is that if we start 10 we will arrive at 8 tomorrow and 8 I know what the roads will look like 8 tomorrow morning around Moss. The roads are going to be clogged with freaking left lane huggers. Yeah, like seriously, lots of them. Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club going to work. So we'll see, I guess, what we do. Now the car says 14 minutes left for, man. So this is the dilemma, because the battery was actually nice and warm. Earlier today, I took a trip to Elbilmek. That was a long trip, and strangely, I spent 20% round trip. I found that a little bit high. Yeah, but anyway, so I went to Elbilmek and back again. And when I came back, I had around 80%. And I only had around 6 hours of charging time, and I have 16 amp in the garage. It's dog slow. Sometimes I wish I had 32 amp, 7.4 kilowatt. That would be a lot better. So during the afternoon and evening hour, I managed to only charge to 95%, not 99, or not 100%. And now it's topping up back to 100%. And I would expect it to go fast, but it's actually going kind of slow. I feel like this is like it's charging slower than the old fat e-tron. You know, it's like Ioniq. You know, classic Ioniq kick ass, and then suddenly the next gen Ioniq with higher energy density somehow seems like the battery is can't take the high C rating as the old one or some shit. So I expected this car to finish to 100% within just 10 minutes, but we've been camping here for who knows how long now, half an hour already. Oh, missed donation. Shit. Oh, Achtung Polizei donated $50. Wow, greetings from warmer Spain. Oh, you're in Spain now. Wow. Thank you very much. I guess you gave me a big donation because I'm driving a German car. But anyway, yeah. So that's the problem, because when I came home, the battery was at 10 to 14 degrees Celsius. The battery didn't really heat up during the drive, even though I hammered a little bit here and there in the 100 zone. So I feel like does this car even heat scavenge? I guess we'll see once we start hammering it. But even during the range test, I felt like the battery was kind of cold-ish. It was just staying cold, like 10-15 degrees Celsius. But when I came home this afternoon, around 3 in the afternoon, I fire up the 2 kilowatt heater in the garage. And fortunately, during the evening, when I came here, the battery heated up from 10 to 14 degrees to around 17 to 20 degrees. So that was like, ooh, yeah, great. We heated up the battery. But I have to be in the garage. And the garage is only 3.7 kilowatt. But in front of the house, I can charge at roughly 4.5 kilowatt. But then I don't have any heater there. So this is why I need to move over to Jessheim, because the infrastructure here in my home is not very good. Yeah. At least in Jessheim, I want to have 20 degrees Celsius constant in the garage. Day and night, winter, summer. So that cars I park in there, they will be nice and conditioned. Okay, we are 99% now. Well, yes, it says matrix LED, yes. Wait, there was a... Guys, I think there is a command where I can share... Wasn't it? There was a command where I can share documents or something. What was it called again? Links or... Wait, I don't remember. Docs or some shit. I don't remember. But I'm going to share the info here. Here it is. Okay, there's a PDF of what this car has. So I can share with you guys. Download. Okay. Let me see. Where was this again? Share file. Okay, there. Oh, sharing. Oh, you found it there. Okay. It's called files. All right, Dankeschön. Let me see. Where do I put it then? I have to put it in... Was it here in the public folder? Files. Okay, here it is. Or there's some other stuff there. Okay, well, you can delete some of the other stuff there, so you guys don't... how to delete it? I don't know how to delete files there. The fuck? Okay, whatever. I can do that later. Wait, seriously? Is there no way to delete the file? What? Well, I can move it, but I like to move it. Okay, whatever. Let me upload the file. Here. Okay, uploading. There, okay. Now if you look at it, there is an Audi Q8. What are these pictures? What the heck is this? Oh, the menu. Just fuck. Okay, how do you delete stuff here? Seriously, there's no way to delete stuff here. Huh? Okay, move. Can I move to trash or some shit? Select files. Huh? I can't select the files. What the heck is wrong here? Select destination. Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's not touch it. Yeah, there was another donation, apparently. Future A to B donated $5. Spell correction and good luck with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, thank you. Yeah, on the computer I can delete it, but apparently on the mobile phone here there is no option for it. So whatever. Oh, is that cooling going on? Well, it claims I will finish in 7 minutes. We're still at 99%. ET5 is coming, yes. How long have you been charging here? Dude, let me check here. We have 25 minutes remaining. What? We are charged here 35 minutes. What? We charge it 35 minutes. This thing charges as slow as a Tesla to 100%. And it's not even 100%, it's 96%. The fuck? And the battery is not that cold. The battery is at 17 to 22 degrees Celsius. I feel like this is a bit slow compared to the old one. The old glorious days of fat e-tron. Yeah, Kemper says 99%. The car scanner also says 99%, and not 99.5 yet. Yeah, traffic will be bad. Yes, I know, but I mean we have 99%, so I feel like I need to pee one more time. I've been drinking a lot lately, tonight, so I might have to go pee one more time, but whatever, no big deal. 99.5% now. Okay, it claims 6 minutes left. I mean, it doesn't have to be 100%. It doesn't matter too much, really. So, okay, let's get going soon. Actually, I might need to buy some drinks here. Well, yeah, oh shit, I need to stop the thing. Well, we might as well wait for the 10 o'clock. What? Maybe I should just mix this. Yeah, whatever, we'll just mix it. Though the rest is not. Well, according to my spreadsheet, it's supposed to take 10 hours and 20 minutes. Audi. Let me see. Well, it's supposed to finish soon, right? It says in 1 minute. Okay, we might just go 21:55 then. Start 21:55. Right. Check here. Well, because you can see here. Let's see on this one. Now what? Now it says 13 minutes. Dude! First it claimed that we will finish in 1 minute and suddenly it pops up to 13 minutes. Are you serious? Oh, this is taking really long time. I've been here, well actually, you know, one indication I started preheating when I came here. Okay, it goes for 1 hour, which means that we have been here 42 minutes. Huh? You know, fat e-tron used to charge really fast to 100%, but not anymore. Not anymore. We can also see here on in Chem Power session here. Yeah, we are getting close to 45 minutes. Okay, whatever. We're gonna start 21:55 in 1 minute. Let's go. Hey, now it finishes. Now it finished. Okay, let's go. All right, I just cut out that one. Yeah, we don't, we discard that one. Now it finished. Finish. Zero mile test, not really needed. And I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, 55. All right. Need to reset some stuff here. Why does it look so weird? Okay, there we go. 55. Let's go. Reset short-term memory. Reset long-term memory. There's also a trip meter somewhere, right? Wait, where is it? Wait, how do you reset that trip again? Okay, whatever. You can just have this one. Yeah. Wait. How do you reset the trip meter thing? Would be nice for me to find out. Was it this one? No. Now I'm kind of okay. Whatever. Let's just start at 10 then. Can you guys tell me how? Press the scroll wheel. No, but there's a trip. There's you know, there's on the bottom. There is this trip thing. Whatever. I'm gonna start at 22 then. It's gonna be nasty tomorrow morning, but you know, on the bottom, let me show you here. I don't remember how to do it. There was a not so obvious. This one here. How do you reset that one? That counter. Bottom on the left side steering wheel. Yeah, I was looking for it. Bottom on the button on the left side steering wheel. Yeah, it was something like that. Let me see. Yeah, I tried to press it, but no adaptive cruise. It says no, huh? And then this. Where is it? Is it on the adaptive cruise control stock? No, that one is adaptive cruise stuff. Wait, huh? There was a way to do this, but I don't remember how to do it. Can someone please tell me? It would be great, but it's not critical. On the consumption menu, press the left scroll wheel. List. It doesn't show me. It doesn't show me that trip meter thing. Maybe there's a view. What was this one? Something like a no, I can't find it. Press and hold OK. No. I know about that one. Okay, I think you guys don't know what I'm talking about. It's that trip meter thing that shows in the instrument cluster that always shows there. There was a trick to reset it, but I just can't figure it out how it was. View, maybe I have to go in some other view mode. No, it's not there. It's not there. Man, besides the scroll button on the wheel itself. Wait, reset kilometers here. Oh, you have to hold the OK button. I found it. Reset kilometers. Oh, very unlogical place to put. Okay, but okay, we figure it out. Okay, it's now 0 kilometers, so that's very nice to have that one. Okay, now this one, and then we have to reset the trip meter. We're gonna start at 10. In 2 minutes. So I dig around a little bit, we'll figure it out. So what you have to do is you have to press there to the left of the scroll wheel. There is, I think the button you guys were referring to on the side of the side stock, that's Audi or something else, or I don't remember, but not in the, no, it's our BMW or Mercedes or some shit. But here, to the left of the scroll wheel, there is an OK button. You have to press and hold that one. Also, when you are charging, you press and hold that button, and then you can switch between charging onboard computer, and then suddenly there's a reset kilometers thing there. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna hammer it soon. We are just waiting for the 10 o'clock mark. Supposedly we will arrive with 21% at Spekedon. Well, let's see how accurate that estimation is. There. Reset long term, reset short term. Let's go. So let's shatter some records today, shall we? There's a Mercedes hammering it. Even at 10, you see there's some traffic here. Well. The Norwegian left lane huggers club, they never rest. Look at the fat e-trons. Holy crap, there's so many fatness around here. Long live the left lane huggers. Let's see how awesome the headlights are, huh? And I think we have slight headwind also. But yeah, so it's kind of weird because, like I mentioned, I don't know if you guys heard it, but you guys can just Google about this, by the way. Our Q8 e-tron charging curve, and you will see that it's not that flat curve. It's like a weird, it goes up, it starts at 120 something kilowatt, and then it slowly goes up towards 170 kilowatt at around 50%, and then it kind of drops again. So that was the exact same charging session or curve I got when I tested. All right. I use comfort mode. Should I use sport mode? I can use sport mode if you guys want to, but I don't think it's called sport mode, by the way. It's called dynamic mode. So yeah, if you guys want me to, I can use dynamic mode for better results. Hobby? I don't think so. But unfortunately, we don't have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 tires. So, you know, I actually feel that this car is noisier than the ET7. The ET7 was incredibly quiet. Here, what is that? Oslo 14. Okay, that's not relevant for me. But this is some Pirelli winter tires. Some Pirelli Nordic something, I don't remember. But not the Soto Zero. So I'm like, okay. Once you get used to R5 tires, then everything else is just noisy. Wheels, well, I just talked about it just now. Just rewind 1 minute and you will hear, and then turn on the sound and you will find out what I'm talking about. But okay, consumption right now is 340 watt-hour per kilometer, and we're about to hit the 80 zone. But man, today, like seriously, I was out in the rain. It wasn't that much rain. And then suddenly I got the warning that the assist system couldn't work. And then suddenly for the rest of the drive, I was without auto steer, even cruise control. Couldn't use cruise control just with a little bit of rain. I was just shocked to see that. How the heck? How can they sell so many fat e-trons in Norway and in Bergen without anyone complaining about this? Shit. And also, I was also surprised to see that this car, you know, after 4 years of development, I sat in here and there was almost no improvements. The screen was still kind of old-fashioned. The user interface is from 1995. It still doesn't support Spotify. Tesla, Polestar, even BMW supports Spotify nowadays. Here, nein, nicht habe Spotify. Yeah, and still today I can't see this car doesn't show state of charging percentage in the instrument cluster. The Q4 e-tron shows it. So they haven't really done anything. They've made tiny improvements in the aerodynamic outside, but it seems that the drivetrain is more or less the same. It's also kind of noisy. It has that low speed howling noise. Like, I wonder if that's just intentional or if it's actually like that. But yeah, I mean, if you look at Tesla, look at Model 3, for example. when it came out in 2019, it had, you know how it was with MC Hammer, right? And then just, I think it was just 1 or 2 years later, they added nicer interior with the wireless charging pads. They added motorized liftgate, and then they started adding, and a heat pump, of course, octovalve. And then they started adding some double glazed window and the wing under the hood to improve noise. And the car is also better suspension. Lots and lots of changes. Better headlights. Like just over a span of a couple of years, Tesla made so many improvements in the Model 3 and also Model Y. But when I test, it's not only this fat e-tron, EQC also. When I tested EQC, I was like, huh? Okay, what is new here? Nothing. Same car as before. Same with I-Pace. If you try I-Pace, you buy a brand spanking new 2023 I-Pace today. It's like, is it charging faster? No. Does it have more range? No. Is it more efficient? No. Does it have more feature? No. Just like the old I-Pace. Tesla, on the other hand, they keep improving, but not only Tesla. I also feel like Polestar, they are closer to Tesla than other brands. They are making some big changes. They are going to rear-wheel drive. They're going to improve the drivetrain. They're going to allow the car to charge faster and everything. Lots and lots of improvements with the Polestar. Oh, that's the rival, by the way. BMW iX is the fat e-tron's rival. 2 induction motor, I think so. Right now I can see that, well, actually I'm not sure why. The rear motor is outputting 36 Newton meter, but the front motor is also outputting 4.5 Newton meter. This is kind of weird. When I did range test, the front motor was just sleeping. Wait, let me check something here. If I go... Ah, interesting. Now. Okay, in D mode, if I use D mode, comfort, now suddenly the rear motor is working alone and then the front motor is sleeping. But if I push it and go into S with the boost available, then there is actually around 90% rear bias and like 10% front bias. I did not know that. Okay, let me shoot a little video. This is interesting. Driving, showing torque. Right, we are on the move, and I just noticed something interesting here. You see here we have the torque on the front motor and the rear motor. So I was wondering, what the heck? When we are just cruising now, you see that the rear has around 90% bias and the front actually has 10% bias, something like that. But when I did range test, the front motor was sleeping completely. So is it because I'm driving faster now or something? But then I noticed that, hey, I use S mode with the boost available. But if I tap it over to D now you see, now the front is sleeping and the rear is, you know what? This should mean that if you want to save energy, you need to not use S. Or if you want to have boost available, you will actually, it changes the bias, and then, you will actually have higher consumption. So, well, good to know. It means that if I need to humiliate someone, I just need to quickly do it like this and then hammer it and then zip, go back and then let the front sleep. But this is kind of, unfortunate because when you're driving in ludicrous or in plaid mode in Tesla, the car is already set up to be as efficient as possible, and you will still have maximum power available. It has always been like that in a Tesla. But in other cars, even the Porsche, by the way, is also like this. When you have the car in range mode, then you get the torque sleep or whatever you call it. But in the other modes, it will also be 90% rear bias and 10% front bias. So I guess the Germans, they just have their way of doing things. โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็ผมนะ oh shit yeah I have to wait for the downhill kind of messes up everything yeah okay I need to split that in 2 videos I have to wait until it's flat again because the downhill kind of messes up things. And also this car has double glazed windows, front and rear, that package. That one is actually worth it. It costs around 6,000 NOK only. And in a fat e-tron, it's definitely worth it. Around 10 hours and 20 minutes, the prediction. Well, I emailed Hyundai about Ioniq 6, but they haven't responded yet. They email that it's available, but yeah, and I requested it, but no response yet, so that's unfortunate. But I'm already booked until May now, so I have the last car I booked now is in the beginning of May. It's an Audi. They call it the E-Force, but you know the way they spell E-Force. I tried to use Google translation to say E-Force. I mean, it would be like E for wars, yeah, E for wars, because for and then ors, E for ors. No wait. It's called Aria E for Ors or E for Orcs. Orc E. E for Orc E. Yeah, there we go. That's the Aria. E for Orc E. Yeah, that one. Okay, now I can do the recording. Wait, let me just pay attention here. Showing the torque stuff in Thai. Okay, ตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะครับ I'll try again. Okay, there you go. โอเค ตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราดู torque นะครับ ผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะคือตอนนี้อ่ะผมก็งงแต่ว่าทำไมมอเตอร์ข้างหลังมันเป็น20นิวตันเมตรแล้วก็ข้างหน้าเป็น 1.5 ประมาณ 10% front bias แล้วก็ 90% rear bias เพราะว่าตอนเราขับ range test มันไม่เป็นอย่างนี้นะมอเตอร์ข้างหน้ามันจะพักผ่อนตลอดผมก็สงสัยว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะเราขับเร็วกว่านี้หรือว่ายังไงแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่นะครับเนี่ยมันเดี๋ยวเราต้องเร่งนะมันเปลี่ยน speed limit เนี่ยมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะข้างหลังทำงานมากสุดแต่ข้างหน้าทำงานนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าเราผมก็สังเกตว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่ใน S mode นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเป็น Dไม่มีบูสต์เนี่ยตอนนี้อ่ะมันกลายเป็นมอเตอร์ข้างหน้าไม่ทำงานเลยแล้วก็ข้างหลังทำงานอย่างเดียวผมก็ว่าอ๋อก็แสดงว่าถ้าเราอยากได้บูสต์นะครับแล้วก็ S mode ที่มันเปลี่ยน throttle response นิดหน่อยอ่ะอย่างนี้อ่ะมันกลายเป็นเปลืองไฟฟ้านิดหน่อยมอเตอร์2อันต้องทำงานโอเคแต่ว่าAudiเขาคงทิวรถให้มันเป็นอย่างนี้เพราะว่ามันจะได้แบบสปอร์ตเดย์มากสุดแต่ว่ามันจะเปลืองไฟฟ้าหน่อยแต่ถ้าเป็น Tesla ถึงแม้ว่าเราอยู่ใน ludicrous mode หรือว่า plaid mode มันก็จะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดประมาณนั้นแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่แค่Audi ที่เป็นอย่างนี้นะ Porsche ก็เหมือนกันนะถ้าคุณใช้โหมดธรรมดา Porsche Taycan มันก็จะเป็น 90% rear bias แล้วก็ 10% front bias แต่ว่าถ้าคุณใช้range mode มันจะกลายเป็น 100% front bias แล้วมันจะ disengage rear motor มันมี gearbox แล้วมันมี clutch มัน disengage มันนั่นน่ะ disengage rear motor ได้ก็แสดงว่ากับ Porsche ถ้าคุณอยากจะประหยัดไฟฟ้ามากสุดคุณก็ต้องขับโหมดที่มันแปลกๆหน่อย นั่นน่ะแล้วก็ถ้าคุณอยู่ใน range mode ของ Porsche ไฟมันกลายเป็นอ่อนมันไม่เปิดไฟสูงเต็มนะครับนั่นน่ะแปลกมากแล้วนะ รถเยอรมันเขาดีไซน์บางอย่างแปลกๆนะ well Well, yeah, I should prioritize Ioniq 6, but let's not forget, they haven't responded to me yet. How can I prioritize something that they haven't responded to? You ask me, you tell me, I ask you, I mean. Okay, well, you know, Thai language, they tend to adapt, they tend to use lots of English words. Yeah, like very common. They use, like, I don't know, like, for example, when they talk about ความรู้สึก instead of saying ความรู้สึก they say feeling. You know, what else is it? We have something called ยุติธรรม but instead of saying ยุติธรรม which is kind of long word, they say fair. มันไม่ fair. It's not fair. มันไม่ยุติธรรม มันไม่ fair. Like there are lots and lots of Thai language uses lots and lots of English words nowadays. So that's why I figured out that no big deal. Many people who watch my channel, they know a few, I mean, they will understand a few of these English words because I don't know the Thai version of it. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I mean, I almost feel like no, I'm pretty sure the ET7 was quieter than this fat e-tron. Right, the ET7 was incredibly quiet. If they can just improve the software and the auto steer, then it would be better. But by the way, when I talked to Neo about this, they say that unfortunately they know about this problem, the whole jiggy auto steer. It's because by default it sets the auto steer to be like over sharp, like how do I explain this? Like it will just try to follow the road very sharp. Like if there's some uneven curve or something, right? The road might not be 100% smooth. The car will try to follow it very strictly. That's why it goes kind of like, that's at least what they claim, but I'm not buying it because the car still does some weird zigzag that it shouldn't do regardless. But maybe that setting makes it kind of weird. And then he says that at least if you set it to the more like the not so strict following, like have a little bit of slack on the turning, then it's supposed to be way better. But by default, every time you start the fucking car, it will default back to that strict over sharp turning setting. I'm like, what's up with that shit? Just like other settings with that car that always resets every time you start the cars. I have to, same with the other Chinese cars, like it will, what was it again? Every time I start BYD, it will automatically set some other shit. Yeah, I don't remember, man. Like Chinese cars, they are just one of a kind, the way they work, really. Like, you just have to know that it's a Chinese car and you have to accept the weird shit. There's an Audi, no, there's a BMW i4. How is it going in there, huh? Have you hit your daily fast charging quota yet? Wait. Auto high beam is on now. Huh, interesting. It's just auto. Okay. Well, consumption is 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, that's not too bad considering that we have headwind. And it's wet outside. But you know, this is actually the most efficient fat e-tron out there. I think we are interesting if you compare to classic e-tron, huh? Can you speak English, please? What do you mean? But okay, anyway, so when I look at it, the classic fat e-tron has a poor drag coefficient of 0.28, and then the new one, the Q8 or the Q8, yeah. e-tron is 0.27, whooping 0.27. And then Sportback actually went from 0.26 with the classic one to 0.24. But I couldn't find any info about the camera mirrors. But I've read somewhere that the camera mirrors improves by 0.01. So which means that this one should have 0.23. Is that? Drag coefficient of 0.23. Is that correct? And maybe someone can Google about this. Some German cars, some Germans in here can Google about this. What? Who doesn't care? What are you guys talking about? Maybe we will compare it against the old fat. We will, of course, compare it against the old fat e-tron, old and fat e-tron, yeah. But also against other cars, because that's also relevant. I mean, how relevant is it compared to the old one? Well, I mean, it's relevant, but we also need to compare it against the BMW iX and well, Model X. I haven't tested it yet, but at least I know the charging curve of the Plaid or the Palladium batteries, so we know what to expect. Fast food in Denmark, huh? Well, I haven't been that much in Denmark, but yeah, I'm not sure. I tried the rød pølse, but other than that, I'm not sure, man. Model X, well, I just have to try to get my hands on one. Maybe I can borrow it from Tesla this time. I can send an email and ask. Would be interesting to try. Well, it doesn't have to be Plaid, but just Palladium. We need to set a time with the Model X Palladium. And of course, to make this test as realistic as possible, we just have to hug the left lane and also not use turn signals. Is the Q8 worth the price? Well, I think if you spec it, this one is kind of high spec. Like it has lots of equipment that most people won't go for, but you guys maybe can check it for me. I think if you spec a typical e-tron Advanced or whatever, 55, it should cost around 1 million NOK, which is actually on par with iX and maybe Model X also. But then ES8 is different. ES8 is actually cheaper. Well, it actually was cheaper, but you can get away with bus. That's the beauty of it. With bus, then you get away with you don't have to pay VAT. The car price becomes lower, which is good for stuff. Wait, is this? No, okay. Marco reklame. Huh? Quiet as well. It doesn't matter. I'm driving a fat e-tron. Okay, let me test. You see, no difference. Same but different. But this car is so quiet, it doesn't matter how rough the asphalt is. How fast are you going? That's not the question, so I don't have to answer it. The typical Audi drivers tailgate a lot. Nah, not that much. The factory e-tron drivers drive dog slow. You will typically find them tailgating semis, yeah, drafting behind semis, or they just cruise 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit in the left lane. Yeah, that's Norwegian Audi fat e-tron drivers. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. Maybe because I'm driving a thirsty car. Oh. Wait. Huh. Initially, the car estimated 21% at arrival. Now it says 23%. Like a ninja. You know, I need to test the difference between the S mode and the D mode. You know what I mean? The D mode, the S where you have boost available. If it changes the bias, then it should use more energy. But ideally, I need to test it without HVAC on. But whatever. Nah, I can have HVAC on. One good thing I noticed about this fat e-tron is that it seems to be very well insulated. So when I did charging test, and it took an hour, it was not cold in the cabin. Or I mean, it became a little bit cold. But typically, with most cars, after 10 minutes, it will start feeling cold in the car. But the fat e-tron kept it nice and warm for at least half an hour. I use comfort. Always be comfort. So I use comfort mode and D. That's it. Should I go sport mode? I can use the boost mode. How about that? If you guys say yes, just say yes, and I will turn it on, and I can keep it on for the rest of the challenge. Don't worry. You don't have to ask me twice. But the question is, which mode does normal fat e-tron drivers use? Huh? Do they use some ninja efficiency mode and they have seat heater on and they have the HVAC on 16 degrees Celsius? Nah, I don't think so. More efficient. Well, it is more efficient. It seems to be slightly more efficient than the old one, but I don't have any direct comparison because I was never able to test the old fat e-tron 55 Sportback. It was just a 50 Sportback, and also it was in summer. But I did test the fat version, the non-Sportback, in winter, and yeah, at least this one has lower consumption. But yeah, I should definitely test that S mode or whatever it's called with a boost. But it's kind of unfortunate because it means that if you want to have boost available, the car will always be in 90-10% bias. But now, yeah, now the front motor is completely disengaged. It says -1 Newton meter, but I expect that's 0. Yeah. But if I just push it towards me now, S mode. Wait, boost is gone. What the heck? Already? The fuck? Hey, what is this? You have to deduct. You have to deduct. Yeah. But this is a serious delay. Okay. How many minutes should we deduct, guys? 10? This is a 10-minute delay, right? Massive. Yeah, let's make it 10 minutes. $15 minutes. Okay. No worries. I'll deduct 50 minutes. How about 20 minutes? I mean, we need to deduct. We need to cheat so we can beat Tesla. What's the consumption? 303 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, but this car underreports distance by 1%. I guess we can double check once we are at Speckerud. We get a more, but I already measured against, I did the 182 kilometer test from Dal to Rudshøgda and back again. So 181 kilometer is already very accurate. But we can test again. Speckerud is even further away. 256 or 8 kilometers, I don't remember. No, it should be 255, yeah, from the new starting point. Then we'll see. But yeah, so now we are hammering it. We are down to 83.5% akku. No, but seriously, guys. Okay, so they brute force it. They added. Well, this is kind of weird, because even car scanner shows that it was 90. Oh, I forgot to take a screenshot of how much it was, but it was close to. Like according to car scanner also, and according to my own test, we only get 99 kilowatt hour from this battery. Please, someone show me. If they got 106 kilowatt hour from the battery. I couldn't get it. So, yeah. Well, which means that the old one was 86 kilowatt hour, and now we get 99. So we get 13 kilowatt hour more. Not 20 kilowatt hour more, as someone might expect. So, yeah, I'm not sure where that number came from. I mean, I've seen it in the spec sheet. It says 114 kilowatt hour gross and 106 kilowatt hour net. But whatever is written on the paper is worth as much as the toilet paper you wipe your ass with. So yeah. But it means that, okay, so you get 13 kilowatt hour more when you buy this fat e-tron. And you get slightly faster charging. Yeah, like maybe 10% faster charging. Yeah, and what else? And it costs a lot more. Yeah. Well, actually, it costs a lot more because of VAT. But actually, I wonder if it wasn't for VAT, then the fat e-tron cost more or less similar to the old one. But what you can go for, you can go, the e-tron 50 now has become the 95 kilowatt hour battery, and it peaks at 150 kilowatt. So that makes me wonder, did they just rebrand it so that the new e-tron 50 is basically the old 55 battery? Does that make any sense? Well, yeah, but that's the thing though. Fortunately, with the old e-tron is that it had nice and flat charging curve. The new one, I feel like, you know, like I said, I was expecting 165 at least kilowatt at the bottom. No. You get 120 at the bottom, and then it slowly goes up, and then around 50%, then you see 169, 168, and then it starts throttling. So, well, I mean, it is still better than before, but compared to the competitions, I mean, compared to the competitors, you know, the BMW owners be laughing. Audi, Mercedes owners be laughing. You know, I think the EQS SUV should be like the EQS regular one, right? Which means over 200 kilowatt, flat to 30% or some shit. So yeah, I also need to test. EQS SUV is scheduled for testing. So pretty much the three competitors, or at least three competitors, Tesla, BMW and Mercedes, they all beat the fat e-tron in charging speed. You know, fat e-tron used to be kick-ass, like, oh yeah, 150 kilowatt, oh yeah, but nowadays it's like, okay, 200 maybe, huh? 250, no? Yeah, iX is also a nice and flat 195 kilowatt. I don't remember how long it can take that speed. So, I don't know, man. They just changed too slow, okay, or they just didn't improve enough, or I don't know. Yeah. But the weird thing is that Mercedes and Mercedes, BMW, the Germans, Mercedes, BMW, and Audi, they all go for like 100 plus kilowatt, 110, like 110 something kilowatt hour, right? Actually, 110 to 100, 113 to 100. Wait a second. This one is 114. What was the BMW? I think BMW was 113. This one is 114, and then Mercedes 120 kilowatt hour. All of them, they just brute force and put humongous batteries in there. And then you have Tesla. They'd be like, whatever, we just put 100 kilowatt hour in there. Yeah, and they can still kick ass for the Lord. And somehow the 100 kilowatt hour in Tesla can charge faster than the other ones, at least at the bottom. So, yeah, like I don't know, but I'm a little bit disappointed. You can say, well, but you're a Tesla fanboy, you know, everything that is not Tesla, you don't like it, you know, it's shit. But when I sat in here, like, they haven't done any improvements in the Audi. Maybe they believe that this is perfect. You don't change anything that is perfect, but I'm not sure, man. Like the screen seems outdated. The user interface seems really outdated. Like the menus and everything, like really clumsy. If I want to find settings, I have to dig deep into the menus to find settings in head-up display and in the screen and in, yeah, whatever, you know. Like this kind of user interface reminds me of classic e-Golf. And yeah, what else? I mean, okay, and if Neo ET7 can be that quiet, why didn't they try to make this one even quieter? You know, always try to make it even better, like Tesla is doing. I'm not sure what they could do. Yeah, you know what? You know what they could do? Vorsprung durch Technik, right? The Technik. Yeah. So maybe Audi could have implemented noise cancelling. That would be pretty kick-ass if we had noise cancelling here. That would make it the best, better than BMW, better than Mercedes, and of course Tesla. But they don't have it. So that's why a Chinese car is quieter than this Audi. Well, for oil change, I don't know. I wonder if there's still a feature where you can search for cheap gas prices. But think about this. You know, Polestar. I should make a video of Polestar. But I'm quite impressed. Polestar, they are going to improve the drivetrain, and they ditched the old front-wheel drive, all-wheel drive. So now it's going to be a new drivetrain, rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. And it's going to charge faster. I think it was 200 kilowatt, and it would be more efficient also, the new Polestar. So I'm like, wow, that is some good shit, man. And in the beginning, yeah, I remember in the beginning the Polestar 2 did not have heat pump, but they implemented heat pump at one point. But it's just a regular heat pump. It's like, I would say, a dumb heat pump, not alien technology like Tesla, like Optival, but still, okay. It's better than PDC. Oh, 205 kilowatt, yeah. So I bet the voltage is also somewhat high then. Maybe 400, 450. Yeah, but guys, can you guys please tell me, Fat e-tron, does it not support Spotify? Is that it? It doesn't support Spotify? Or did I just not find it? Or you say, oh, you could just hook on the phone and you could use Android Auto. Yeah, but what if I don't want to use Android Auto? I want to use the car's infotainment for this. Just like a Tesla, just like a Polestar, just like a BMW. I feel like tech-wise, BMW is further ahead than Audi. Like, they have the live view on the, well, okay, live-ish view on the cameras. They have, when I look at the BMW infotainment, it's like, whoa, that's a lot of apps and stuff. And then when I look through Audi system, it's like, huh? What the heck? Is that it? This is it? Hey, what the heck am I doing? Shit. Jesus, man. Shame on you. Hug the left lane, of course. Shit. How is the glove box? Well, it's a glove box. Audi supports Apple Music. I don't use Apple products. I'm allergic to apples, remember? Rear-wheel drive, I don't know, it's Audi Polestar. Ich weiß nicht. Oh, consumption is 316 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh yeah, by the way, this car is 2,760 kilograms. So it's 40 kilograms heavier than, well, at least the Fat e-tron 55 before. I guess that's good. It means that they managed to add 20 kilowatt-hour extra. Well, I don't know if Sportback is lighter than the Fat version or not. Wait, is the car struggling to take this curve? Seriously? It's not that sharp. Yeah, it was bugging me about, oh, take over, careful, Achtung, too sharp curve. Langsam, langsam. What the heck is the car doing? Take control of the vehicle. Dude, you're supposed to steer for me. This is German tech, right? Okay, there you go. 314 watt-hour per kilometer. But you see, I remember back in the days with the Fat e-tron, I wasn't, okay, I mean, it was a nice car, but there were some things about the Fat e-tron that did not impress me. And then when I criticize Audi, all the Audi fanboys like, oh, but you are just a fanboy, you got a free car from Tesla, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, okay. But now we have other brands that does it better than Audi, in my opinion. Then what? And I don't, there is no Tesla referral program anymore. Hey, is the car using high beam? I think I saw that. What the heck was that? He was firing up some high beam and shit here. What? Yeah, there. It fired up high beam there, on the sign there. What? Yeah, and that, huh? That, I saw a trucker blink at me. I wonder if this car is firing up the high beam on the oncoming traffic. I guess we'll see once it gets pitch dark. Did you know that Audi just bought the Vorsprung due to Nick's slogan together with the NSU brand? Huh? Oh, I don't know what, huh? What? Okay. Well, good night. Okay, now the car says I will arrive with 23% at speculative. Yeah, but that's a good call, by the way. We want to arrive with around 20% because then we will actually, this is kind of weird. Okay, I have to think differently. When I'm charging at an Ionity or something, or actually I can also stop at supercharger, yeah. If I can reach the next charger, you know, if I'm at 50% and I can reach the next charger with 10% or 5% even, I should still keep charging. This is kind of weird. I need to ride on that 150 kilowatt wave or whatever, 100, yeah, because in the beginning you will only get around 120 something kilowatt. So what you want to do is ride on 100 and at least 130 something kilowatt wave until it throttles. I think, which basically means that I have to charge to around 70% every time. And then you go. And then you arrive with 25% at the next charger. You'll be like, okay. But then suddenly you will get 140, 150 kilowatts. And then eventually almost 170 kilowatts, which is the peak. In 2023, we're gonna enjoy some 170 kilowatts. Or actually 169, I think. Yeah. Well, it seems like high beam is on. Yeah, what the heck is that? I can see the high beam is on. Man, I'm gonna get... Let's see how many mother truckers flash at me today. It's gonna be blitzkrieg, man. How you doing? I'm doing great, yes, thank you. How about you, Mr. T? Right, so far so good. Consumption 318 watt-hour per kilometer. But we have 1% lower consumption than that, yeah. Because this car underreports by 1%, so it's actually 300 and... it's only 313 or 14. No, 13, yeah. Grensedroppene, yeah. There might be subscribers. How the heck do they know? Oh, yeah, they might be watching my live stream, yeah. While they're trucking, yeah, of course. But okay, well, at least I can reach Specular. Then I'm happy, right? The quick pit stop at Specular. Wait. No, I have to top up to 70% at Specular. That's crazy. And then I guess I go to Varberg. Yeah, and then top up there. And then I go to Helsingborg, yeah. And then it seems like I'll be riding on Ionity waves today. Yeah, sounds about it. Oh, it's kind of windy, but fortunately, this car is really aerodynamic. Drag coefficient of 0.23, I think. But can you guys confirm? Is it 0.23? I might have missed it in the chat. Yeah, exactly. If they use the PPE or whatever platform, that would have been awesome. 800 volt architecture. Yeah, it's gonna kick some serious ass. Just if they just have 800 volt. That alone will be awesome. It will make the fat e-tron way better. Yeah. Okay, let's just finish this quickly now. At least I have to get past Göteborg before it gets too late. Oof. Yeah, I should pass by Göteborg at 5 at night, hopefully. Wait, or when is it? 4 or 5, I'm not sure. We start kind of late, 10. Let's hope there is no delay or anything like that. But it shouldn't be. Normally night runs, they are quite consistent. 0.23, no, 0.24, yeah, but that's without the camera mirrors, right? And if you read up, you will see that Audi says that the camera mirrors improves it by 0.01. Estimated time 10 hours and 20 minutes, which is actually the same as the old one and in summer. Yeah, but that was based on my spreadsheet, so maybe my... Yeah, look at that, the first blitz now, you see? Dude, Do you guys see that blitz? I'm blind now. I'm blinded at that. And that was the second blitz. The first blitz already happened closer to Oslo. We should count how many blitz we get. It's freaking e-tron, man. It has the Vorsprung of the light technology. The matrix lights is awesome. You get blinded in your face. And the SOS system is buggy. That's why every time I start it, you get the beep. Because the SOS system is out of order. No, let's have a drinking game. Every time someone blitzes at me, you have to drink. You have to take a shot. But I mean, the new Q4 is of course better than the old one, because think about this: the old one has so much shitty range in winter. If you want to hammer it, if you want to hammer it in winter, like I do here, you know. Don't expect any awesome range, because it's kind of thirsty. And okay, it charges fast, but by the end of the day, yeah, you charge fast, but you just burn more kilowatt hour, and you just pay more. Versus other cars that are more efficient, gets the same work done, doesn't need to charge that fast. Yeah, might even get away with smaller battery. Let's say a Model Y, but of course the comfort in Model Y is nowhere near this one. But the crazy part is that the Model Y can take more banana boxes than the fat e-tron. Not sure how they managed to do that. I think maybe it's the space under the trunk. Yeah. Which is kind of strange that the Model Y is smaller. Externally, it's smaller, but somehow it has more space. At least for cargo, and yeah. Depending on how you measure it, I guess. Q4 is on Volkswagen platform. You mean the MEB platform, right? Salam, salam. I don't know what that means. What are you looking forward most to test? I'm not sure yet. Yeah. I have to look through my list. Maybe Ioniq 6, yeah. Like some of the other cars, they are not that exciting. Like the Audi E4 Ors. I mean, it's just a four-wheel drive. I mean, the all-wheel drive version of the Audi. The i7, I've kind of already tested in Thailand. But yeah, I guess i7 would be interesting. EQS SUV. Yeah. Well, actually, I know which one I'm excited about. It's Lucid Air, but we haven't booked anything yet. Do you think 6 will beat Tesla in efficiency? Maybe in summer, but in winter, not a chance. There is no car that can beat Tesla in winter. Unless they come up with something like Tesla, like Octovalve. Yeah, Lucid is gonna be awesome. The only problem is it's damn expensive. But who cares? There will be people who will buy Lucid in Norway, because Norwegians, they are filthy rich oil bastards. I mean, in Norway, I see lots of people driving around with Taycan and EQS. and also lots of fat e-trons. And some of those fat e-trons, they're kind of expensive, cost almost $1 million NOK. Oh, you actually predict Lucy will go out of business? Yeah, I think they are starting to establish in Europe, and Europe is a very important EV market, especially Norway. You know, it's quite smart for them to come to Norway, because think about this: in the old days, Tesla came to Norway. Very important. They gathered lots of critical customers here, and I think that will happen with Lucid also. They will just look at Hongxi. You know, like Norwegians, they will just buy any junk that is electric. Well, okay, it's not junk. It's actually quite awesome. The Hongxi. So the Hongxi is selling better in Norway than in the home country of China. And I wonder if maybe the Lucid will sell better in Norway than, or Europe versus. What was that? Was that a badger? I think it was a badger. Mushroom. Badger. Okay. ET5, yes. I have EL7 and ET5 in the plan. Why the heck is Marcus shouting? I'm not gonna answer him, man. How are you doing, Björn? Shit, man, I'm deaf now. Shit. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm fine. Oh shit, man. Okay, let me see. Distance check. If you want distance, I will check the distance right when I pass the bridge. Right. 110.8. Yeah. 110.8. Wait, what is it supposed to be? I wonder if it's supposed to be 113. Wait. 112 maybe. Yeah, I wonder if it's 112. Okay, well, let's we do a distance check against the Spectre. That's good enough. Ioniq 6 Autobahn test, got proper cap, and it gets proper cap after charging at time. Huh? What? It gets oh no, sorry, it gets powered cap after charging at the time. What do you mean? Power cap on what? Power cap on driving or power cap on charging? Because you mentioned Autobahn and then you mentioned charging. So that's kind of confusing. $111 kilometers. What? No. What? No. What are you talking about? What is the distance from the gas station to that bridge? Okay, whatever. Just ignore it. Just Neater, yeah, who is a little bit oppegående, he can tell me what's going on. Power as in acceleration. Oh, you mean power limit? Wait. Ah, I know what you mean. After you charged it, you get power limit, right? That means that basically the Ioniq 6 is just an Ioniq 5 under the hood, right? They haven't improved anything about the thermal stuff there. Just slap down a new shell. That's yet another disappointment. So much for the hype, I guess. back in black. Consumption is 333 watt-hour per kilometer. Hallelujah! As a true fat e-tron, it needs to be high. Okay, we're down to 57.5%. You know, we could actually plug in here at and get 170 kilowatt. Well, actually, I'm not sure we get it. We have only 16 to 20 degrees in the battery pack. So that's also another thing I'm going to test. I navigated to Ionity Spectre. Will the battery heat up? I don't think so. I don't think this car has any preheating. But then some people say, yeah, but the fat e-tron doesn't cold gate. Well, actually, it tends to cold gate. We'll see, I guess. There are 16 to 20 degrees Celsius in the pack now. Oh, I think it's been raining in Sweden earlier. But it should be fairly dry now. So, guys, I have to ask you guys, this car does not have the Bang & Olufsen. I didn't see the Bang & Olufsen badge. And I asked Audi, and they said, yes, it doesn't have Bang & Olufsen. But when I listened to it, it sounds incredibly well. How to say for non-Bang & Olufsen. So, I mean, it sounds to me like the standard system is already very good. How much extra do you have to pay for Bang & Olufsen? So when I did the sound test, I gave it a 9 points rating. Bass is nice, bass is linear, clear, good stereo perspective, but it seems to have some immersive sound by default, some kind of surround. It doesn't seem like it's pure stereo when I turn off everything, and there's nothing you can turn off. So that's a bit weird. Okay, maybe I should hug this side now. For now. What's the best and the worst thing? Well, the worst thing is that it sounds. I mean, it looks outdated. I'm gonna be blitzed now. There. See, you flash at me. He actually used a nice flash. Didn't use the super flash at me. But if there's no Bang & Olufsen badge, then there's no Bang & Olufsen, right? I didn't see the badge. Yeah, that's also what I got, by the way. 1% underreporting. We will see. We'll get another checkpoint at Spectre. Yeah. What was the distance again? Niter, can you double check for me? According to Google, Esso to Spectre, is that 255 kilometers or 256? I don't remember. But okay, it's not that expensive. Hey, that's not too expensive. If you go for Burmester or whatever it was in Porsche, you have to pay like 50k just for a freaking stereo system. But for me, if I would buy the car, I would definitely get Bang & Olufsen, just as good sound system as possible, because we have a very silent car. So it's perfect for listening to some nice music. But on the other hand, I wasn't sure, and I don't remember how the Bang & Olufsen sounds, but maybe I should do a blind test with and without Bang & Olufsen just to see if there's any difference. Okay, 255, right, 255. Okay, but I'm gonna listen to the sound system now. It sounds great, man. Yeah, we'll come to the Vanta Black, the door closing sound. But one very good thing with this Audi is that when you mute the music, it stays off even when you enter the car and you fire up the car. Okay, there will be some warning beeps every time, but it stays off until you play it again. The slow clap for Audi. Those freaking Asian cars, man, it's so annoying. What was it again? Yeah, the Nissan Townstar and yeah, like, those Korean cars, those Asian cars, and the Chinese cars. Every time you enter the car, it decides to play the music, even though you muted it last time. But one weird thing about this Audi is that in order to change the volume, you then have to unmute, or you have to play the music, and then you can turn up and down the volume, and then you can yeah. Like, why? Why can't you change the volume without playing the sound? In a Tesla, you can change the volume while muted. Yeah, that's a very expensive feature. That's indeed, yeah. It's that's what you get when you pay for Deutsche Premium Auto. Oh, it's a bit zigzag shit. Oh shit, consumption is 340 watt-hour per kilometer. In the true speed of the fat e-tron. Wait. Dude, there's a picture of... Is that the old fat e-tron? Oh, I think there is. Shit, they haven't updated the picture in the instrument cluster. I think that looks exactly like the old fat e-tron. Oh no, the fail. Oh shit. I have to compare the old and the new fat e-tron in front. Okay, status update. 154 kilometers done, 341 consumption. And the battery is hovering at 16 to 20 degrees Celsius. It hasn't gone up or down, it's stable there. But I wonder if it's being fed from the motors or something. Would be nice to see how the car has been engineered. If there's some kind of heat scavenging, because there's obviously some leftover heat from the motors that should go somewhere. Hopefully into the battery at least. Probably not into the cabin. That would require some alien technology. Oh, I'm going to be flashed. Hey, Neater, can you make like a counter that only you can update, or the admins can update? There's a blitz counter now. I've been blitzed at 3 times so far. It'll be kind of funny to see how many times you get blitzed at. I gotta say, I don't know. Can you guys see? You guys see what I see, right? these headlights are not that great compared to compared to the i7 headlights, for example. The i7 was remarkably good. I'm looking forward to test i7 at night in Norway without freaking tint all over the windscreen. But, and also EQS headlights and Polestar headlights, I feel like these ones are kind of weak. Okay, when we had wet roads, that's a disadvantage. But hopefully we can find some dry roads later tonight. So I wasn't really that impressed of the Audi headlights. We'll see, I guess, we'll see. And I also wonder, did they improve anything here? No? Because I tried to find out what kind of improvements the new Audi has, and let me see. We have you know what's funny? The grille. I have a video. Maybe Nito you can find it. If you search for Audi efficiency or some shit, for fun I taped the grille in the fat e-tron to see if it became more aerodynamic. It turns out that the new fat e-tron now has just plastic grille and it's smooth. I don't know why they did it. Maybe the old one gathered too much schmutz, or maybe they figured out it is actually aerodynamically it's slightly worse to have that type of indentation, or you know, yeah. But anyway, counter which only can see no, it's like some kind of, I don't know, some kind of blitz counter or something that everyone can see, you know. If you type blitz counter or it will show you 3, like the Audi has been flashed 3 times. I don't know, maybe it's pointless. Audi grill. Oh, you found it, yeah. But okay. So what improvements do they have? The front is slightly different. The grill has been the Audi rings have been smoothened out with some plastic piece, probably cheaper piece, but less schmutz. Let me see. What did they do otherwise? In I'm trying to figure out what was the upgrades here. I don't remember. There were just very few upgrades. Yeah, of course the battery is larger and it charges faster. But interior wise, I think there was almost nothing they did. Oh, 300 kilowatt, 400 something horsepower, right? 408 horsepower. Maybe it has slightly more torque. But I bet there'll still be plenty of people who want to buy this car because they are just conservative. They like the old one, and the new one is almost the same. So, yeah, why not? Actually, today I went to Elbilmek and I talked to what's his name again? Valdemar. Very nice guy. He's very skilled, and we talk about Leaf. And I shot a video. Yes, there was an update about the Leaf video, but he said that he was disappointed in Leaf because first they made the 24 Leaf, and then they made the 30 Leaf, and they had a listed battery in between there, and then the 40 and the 62, and in all those iterations they did not implement active cooling in the battery. I was like, they didn't do that. After how many years is that? 2012. Well, actually, I think Leaf came in 2011, and then the latest Leaf came out in 2021 or some shit. 2020 maybe. No, maybe 2019. I don't remember. So we're talking about almost 10 years of heritage here, without any improvement in active cooling. Yeah. Well, well, well. Improvement, a new name. Yes, Q8 e-tron. Yeah, now it's unique because now you can just say Q8 e-tron. Q8 e-tron 50, blah blah. 1 million. What? That's for the 50 e-tron. Holy macaroni! What? Oh, wow! Damn! It means that if you want to go for the 55 e-tron, it's gonna be even more expensive. Oh dang! I need to test the 50. If it turns out that the 50 e-tron can go flat 150 kilowatts, yeah, damn, we need to test that one. Then maybe the 50 is a better buy. Okay, I need to schedule a test, but I only need to test one thing. Well, actually, maybe two things. I need to test charging, range also, I guess. We need to find out how many kilowatt hour it has. Range, charging, and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. 3 things only, that's it. I tried to cut down on the test because I realized that some videos are not that much viewed, and I spend a lot of time making those videos, and then they get 10k views. I'll be like, fuck that shit. So that's why with the Townstar, I only made a few videos, and I skipped the noise test, acceleration test. I even skipped the interior view because I think not many people, even the range test didn't get that many views. But hopefully the 1,000 kilometer challenge will get views. So I think that's one way for me to kind of make things better, is to not make every video of every car I test. Whoa, 1.1 million, nope, damn! Then we're talking about similar price as the BMW iX, right? iX xDrive 50. Yeah, we definitely need to test the e-tron 50 then. Okay, that got me interested. Just have to try to squeeze it in between some of the other cars maybe. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Still on high beam. Still on high beam. There it's turn off. Oh, that was late. xDrive 50 is cheaper? Really? Are you sure about that? Now they have tax on everything. Oh, the EQS SUV. Oh, we will see. We will see. I have no idea yet. But oh, I'm gonna get flashed. But I've seen that it's quite big. The one is bigger than the fat e-tron. No, Andre, no Viking language. Yeah, but that's starting price, but that's without blinkers. So with the German autos, you always have to buy, you have to add like 200k of equipment. Getting a little bit hungry. I think I'm gonna have some salad at the Speculative. Yeah, we will arrive there supposedly with 20 something percent. Holy shit, 22 centimeters longer. What are we talking about? 520 centimeters or something. Damn, that's like, yeah, okay, that's big. That is proper big, man. Yeah, big man. Yeah, flash. I got blitzed. I recorded it also. I got blitzed one more time. The blitz number is 4 now, guys. 4 blitzes. I never tried the Audi app, but I heard that it's highly unstable. Lots of Norwegians are bitching about the shitty app, but they're like, okay, whatever. The car is good. We don't care about the app. Yeah, bass is really good. Oh, I'm gonna be blitz again. I'm gonna be blitz. Come on, blitz at me. Blitz. No. Oh no. Oh. But remember, guys, we have to ABC always be clubbing, even on a weekday. Holy shit, 1.2 million NOK for a BMW. This car is kind of sluggish. It's not that fast. 0 to 100 in 5.7 seconds. Oh yeah. The EQS SUV is probably going to be the heaviest, well, at least the heaviest non-van I tested. The EQV was the heaviest car I ever tested, and then EQS second heaviest. Yeah, and Model X long range it's some serious business. 4 flashes. Holy crap, almost a mil for i4. Damn. No, no, no. E-Crafter wasn't that heavy. E-Crafter had a tiny battery, and yeah, unlike the EQV, with lots of seats and shit in there. Oh, this is some nice deep bass. Oh yeah.
Lights roll and then fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. And I'm still alone.
But the Hongqi was just heavy because of all the bodyguard we had to bring with us. No, but can someone please tell me again, how is the rule? You know, in Norway now we have VAT on EVs. So the VAT gets added for cars that cost more than 500k NOK. Wasn't that 500k was the limit? So as long as you get if the car costs less than 500k, then no VAT, no tax or anything. But if it's more, then you get that one. But what about the weight limit? I don't know. There's a weight tax also. How was that one again? The heavier the car, the more tax you had to pay. I never looked up what all of that was all about. But that's why in Norway now, suddenly from 2023, then all the EVs are, well, I mean, the expensive-ish EVs, they are suddenly a lot more expensive than before, which is a bummer. Because, I mean, if you want to adapt to fully electric, then we kind of need to make the EVs affordable, and that also includes large family cars. And many people prefer large German autos. So it's actually unfair because, okay, these cars, they have good comfort, they have good soundproofing, and they're also in general very safe, the German cars, but they're heavy. And then you kind of discriminate the heavy cars with the tax. But Tesla, Elon is like laughing all the way to the bank. He's like yeah, when you hear about the tax in Norway, yeah, because Teslas, they have been shrinking in weight. So this is, you know, fun fact: Millennium Falcon is only 85 kilowatt hour, single motor, and then the Plaid. Wait, was it Plaid? No, it was a long range. I think it was long range. The long range Palladium is dual motor, 100 kilowatt hour battery with more soundproofing, but it's lighter than Millennium Falcon. That is very impressive. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, you take away this and take away that. You can take away the the battery heater is not needed anymore, for example, And I don't know where they shed off some weight in a Tesla, but it's remarkable how they can do it. Well, I'm gonna be flashed at. No, oh, almost. Oh, almost. Ugh. But no, you know, I think they should have taxed the cheaper cars also. I mean, okay, maybe they can get a smaller tax. You know, like, who cares if an ID3 costs 10k NOK extra, right? Or 5k NOK extra. What are we flashing for? Look at that Audi. Is the flashing, dude? Very annoying, man. The mother trucker behind is like, dude, is this guy drunk or some shit? Yeah, but so it's kind of silly that the new law that, okay, the Norwegian government has decided to tax heavy and expensive electric cars. Well, as if we don't need, so in the government's head, everyone just needs small electric cars like a Tesla Model 3 or ID3. No, don't buy an ID4 with more space. No, then you'll be penalized. Where's the logic, man? We need more. We need to get rid of those big gas guzzlers, those big fat SUVs that consumes 10 liters per 100 kilometers. We need to get those cars off the road. So yeah, but NIO, they're also laughing. They're like, we have battery swap, suckers. Yeah. Oh, bus. Yeah, they have bus. Okay, let me see. VAT 500. Wait, okay. Wait, you found it. Okay. Yeah, so over 500k you have 25%, and then car's own weight minus 500. Car's own weight minus 500 kilograms times point. Wait, so the weight limit. I mean the weight tax. Whoa, that's a lot per. Wait, so the weight tax is applied regardless. Is that it? No, but it has been proven over and over again that heavy cars, I mean, even, you know, private cars like this, when we are talking about like 2,000 kilograms or 2,500, it doesn't matter for road wear. What you need is, like, you know, those heavy trucks. When we're talking about 20, 30 tons, then that one will wear down the roads. It's like an ant walking over a piece of paper. You know, it's not going to damage the piece of paper. But if you suddenly have a glass of water or something heavier, you know, like a banana over the piece of paper, then it could damage it. Maybe a piece of paper is a bad choice, a bad example, but you know what I mean. So, like, for the longest time, people were trying to make EVs look bad by pointing the finger that, oh, they are so heavy. Well, guess what? Freaking hybrid fossil cars are even heavier, or some of them, or equally heavy. Flashes now. We have the flashes command. Oh, it's funny, man. 4 flashes. Wow, work harder. Only 4 flashes before the first charging stop. Okay, now we will arrive at 15%. Okay, it means that the car is actually estimating. Okay, next time I estimate. Oh, but actually, okay. I just need to have enough margin. Yeah. But I want to ride on that 160 kilowatt wave. 170 kilowatt wave. Weight fee also for cars. Okay. They also get that one. Okay. Well, that is somewhat fair. Okay, so you actually get tax on every EV. except for the really light ones like 5. No, but they're okay. Because you tax everything, and but then the most expensive ones, they get some kind of luxury tax. I still don't agree with that, because I still think that there are some expensive cars that kind of make sense, like a big 7-seater or some shit. But then you'll be like, oh no, you will be penalized. Just keep your dirty fossil car instead. Yeah, it's better. It's cheaper. And I think, according to my plan, I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Nissan X-Trail E-Force. I want to see how thirsty it is. I was told that when it comes to efficiency, it's not that great. Well, actually, Nissan claims like a 10. Oh, what the heck is that? Shit! Did they close? Oh, no, it's just a U. Okay. Wait, did they close everything here? Hope not. Oh, no, it's just a slowdown. Okay. But I think Nissan claims like 10-20% decrease in fuel consumption with the E-Force technology. So I'm like, okay, we will see. We'll see how efficient it is when hammering it through Sweden. I'm expecting that like close to 10 liters per 100 kilometer. Yeah. It's gonna be expensive to do that 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. Oh. Generally, heavier cars also consume more power. Well, but by that logic, we should tax fat e-trons because they are thirsty, and we should give tax release on Teslas, right? And then Hongxi also should get a fat tax. Oh, it's almost getting dry now. Oh, nice. I'm so fed up with wet roads nowadays, and rain, and snow also. But hopefully the snow has stopped for now, and then we just have rain nowadays. Yeah, man, freaking snow all over the place. Okay, Musak. Wait, we are almost there now, in 36 kilometers. And we now, status update. The battery, okay, well, status update. 216 kilometers, 344 consumption. And the battery is at 17 to 21 degrees Celsius. Hopefully we get some good speed with that temperature. Or it might Colgate for a little bit and then it heats up the battery. We'll see. We are 26.5% now on the Akku. Did you do a weight test? Yes, 2,760 kilograms with the driver. Battery does not precondition. There is no such high tech in this car. No. Don't expect any Vorsprung durch technique here. I mean, Tesla has that technology. Tesla was the one that came first with it. Tesla has it, BMW has it, Mercedes has it, Polestar, Volvo has it. And supposedly the Korean cars has it now. And Audi with the Vorsprung, 9. Wait. You claim that e-tron GT has it. Where did you hear that from? Has anyone tested it? Because when I tested it, it didn't work. Also, Porsche claims they have it, but no, it just goes to 30 degrees Celsius and stays there. What? 4.5 kilowatts? What kind of joke is that? 4.5? Really? Well, I guess it's better than 2 kilowatt in the Neo. Well. It would be nice to have at least 6 kilowatt. I think 6 is more industry standard. Yeah, like Tesla, at least the classic Teslas. And then BMW has 9 kilowatt. And then the new Tesla Model 3 has around. Well, then Model 3 is actually kind of weak. If it's rear-wheel drive, then we're talking about only around 2.5, 3 kilowatt in the rear, plus heat pump. Yeah, maybe that's roughly 4 or 5 kilowatt. But then Palladium, especially Plaid, is just awesome. I don't know exactly how much, but Plaid probably has at least 16 kilowatt, maybe more, 16, 17 kilowatt. Yeah, but then I forgot Model 3 dual motors, Model 3 and Model Y dual motors. They have 7 kilowatt on the motors, plus additional heat pump. So maybe closer to 10 kilowatt if it goes hard on the preheating. That's also quite awesome. And I mean, I never bothered. I never cared about how many kilowatt the battery heater is. But when I tried Neo, then I realized that having like 2 kilowatt is not gonna cut it, man. Not for a freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery. And I wonder, how did that even get into production? Someone should have realized that we need more than 2 kilowatt. We need like 6 kilowatt or maybe even 9 kilowatt battery heater. Yeah. They should have hired Tesla, Björn, when they developed the car. Okay, maybe. I would just be some naggy bastard telling them what they should do with the car. They'd be like, no, fuck that shit. And then they put the car in production and people are like, this is not that great. Ah, maybe because they don't have winter in China. It's funny when I make those jokes. People don't get them. When I say, maybe they have no mountain, they have no snow in China. That's why. Or like, China, they have no mountains there. That's why. Man. ABC, always be clubbing. Create some ML. What is that? Data analysis. No, I haven't tried that. Yeah. flash. That was a flash, wasn't it? Yeah, I saw the flash. Yeah, 5 flashes now. 5 flashes with specular. That is awesome, man. Ah, smart. Oh, you can just say flash plus or flash minus. Ah, okay, okay. You can also correct it if you made a mistake. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, here we go. Vanta Black. The door closing sound, the door closing music. Why did they flash? Because these very expensive matrix headlights are not turning off in time, so the oncoming traffic is blinded and then they flash. And actually, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I have blinded so many other oncoming cars, but they don't flash. So the five flashes were the 5 cars were the guys who bothered flashing at me. Oh, okay, can someone just type that file, whatever it was, the folder, whatever. Type that folder command, and then you can look at the PDF. There is a PDF of the spec of this car. You can see what equipment it has and about the headlights. I think it was written as a matrix light or some shit. Right, okay. So what does it mean then? Matrix LED. Does that mean that we have the good lights, or there's something you can subscribe to? What is that one? Is this the one we have? We bought it one time, right? We're subscribing to it. Come on, oh, almost. Okay. So the digital, yeah, I heard about this. The digital ones, they are the most expensive, but they require more. You need to buy a different, light physical, But the matrix, the LED matrix thing here, this is the one that can be subscribed to, right? So you can buy by default you get this one. Oh, please charge battery, 50 kilometer, yeah. And by the way, this car still bugs you with charging the battery when you are charging it back up again and it hits the same threshold on the way up. They still haven't fixed that. I would call it a bug. They might call it a feature, just to remind you that yes, remember that you're supposed to charge the battery when you are discharging it, and now we are charging it back up again. Yeah. Hey, wait, matrix LED is 0. Oh, really? Wait, huh? What is it you can subscribe to again then? Wait, this time this lane is smoother. Okay, well, let me move to the right lane. Or maybe they're the same. They have LED lights, matrix LED and digital matrix. Okay, yeah, but okay. Okay. So by default, you get the LED light, and then you can subscribe to the matrix LED. But if you want digital LED, you have to buy it from the factory. You can't subscribe to it. Oh, the fancy go home. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Audi stuff there. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen it once. But I still wonder why press cars don't have that awesome light, the digital lights. Okay, status update, 245 kilometers, consumption 346. We're down to 15% now, so I guess it's about time to plug it in. But damn, this car can't make it to Sportback, that's for sure. It has 46 kilometers of range left, and from Speckeret to Sportback, well, we're still not even at Speckeret. Speckeret to Sportback is 107 kilometers. Yeah, we will run out of juice around Kungsbacka if we kept going. Yeah, well, we have headwind today, that's kind of, yeah. Yeah, I remember digital LED was super expensive. 55k for the digital LED. Shit, you can buy a Leaf for that price. Okay, so that's how it is. Yeah, you can pay 18k for matrix LED, or you can subscribe for it. Or you can subscribe on it or something. Well, okay, now that we have not so much wet roads, and yeah, I guess the spread is good. I just feel that the strength could be better. I think that's also what I remember from before when I tested the Audi lights, is that it feels kind of weak compared to the other lights on the market. Vorsprung durch Technik, yeah. Okay, the heat went up a little bit now, 18 to 22 degrees Celsius. Let's see what kind of speed we get. Can we see 170 kilowatt hour per hour? Okay, let me get this one ready. Get the mic ready. Need to record some data. Look. And also, very annoying feature. Every time you disengage cruise control, it resets the regen setting back to 0. So you have to tap on the flappy pedals to activate regen. It still does not remember last regen setting. Even in 2023, it doesn't do that. There is no option to choose whether you want to turn off or reset every time, or turn off that feature or not. I mean, I guess Audi engineers, they know best. Like, why would you want regen? no region is better. You can just float, and then you can use the brake pedal, and it has blending brakes. Yeah, but what if I want to have one pedal driving? Because most other electro autos on the market today allows one pedal driving, or at least some region, not just no region every time you reset the tempomat. Yeah. So, but yeah. But if I complain, that means I'm a Tesla fanboy, because it's not working like Tesla. Okay, let me see. Maybe I can do flip mode and go over there. Wait, this is kind of tight. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! The car is fat. Oh, the car is so fat. No, wait, the other way around. Shit! Forgot. It's the opposite direction. It's links, or yeah. Wait, how do you guys see the charging screen now? Okay, I think this will work kind of like this. Okay. All right, and then Stats, 251.6 kilometers, 344 consumption, and we came here after 2 hours and 8 minutes. Spot on. Speculated. And we have 13.5% left. Let me check something here. Take a screenshot of this one. You can see how many kilowatt hour, and then the car claims, the car's gonna claims 13.4 kilowatt hour left. I'm not sure if I can trust that one. At least 13.5% left. Oh yeah. Let me see. Let me get the shaft out. Hey, what? Finished? Dude, we have to deduct here. I don't know what the heck happened here. Stop. At 9 it happened. And then once it fails with the tritium chargers, then it fails, and you kind of just find another charger. There's same old tritium chargers, handshake problems, beep from the car. Okay, let's try this one then. Hopefully it works better here. Yes. Well. Okay, just deduct some time here. I didn't expect to deduct that much time at night, but apparently when you drive an Audi, you have to always be deducting. Okay, let's try again. It happened at 9. Okay, let's see. Okay, finally, take 2. You know, this fat e-tron is the slowest car ever to respond to handshake. dog slow communicating. Wait, can I just can I poke over there? Yeah, okay, let me see. Oh yeah, it fits. It fits. Kind of. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Let's see, and then I zoom in. Okay, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? 124 kilowatt. Welcome to 2023 charging speed. Okay, wait, how long was that? We lost 2 minutes. 2 minutes we lost. Okay. Speculated. Wait, was that only 2 minutes? 2 minutes minus 13 is 11. Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, let me see. Let me fire up this one. We are now at speculated charging, getting 127 kilowatts. This is actually by specification. By the way, the car did not preheat the battery before arrival. I can show you here. The battery is kind of cold-ish. I paid attention to this one. I navigated to the Ionity charger, of course, but it did not preheat. Unlike other cars in 2023, like Tesla, like BMW, like the Korean cars, like Polestar, Volvo, like Mercedes, they all have the preheating before fasting. Not this one, no. But I guess it doesn't matter. But okay, let me show you something. One cool feature is that you can go here, and you can press here, and then you can get heater while stationary. That's nice. At least it keeps the heater on for 1 hour. Oh yeah. But then, wait, what's supposed to? And then I can show you here. This is also a great feature. You see that now we're pulling 133 kilowatt from the charger, but we are taking 129 kilowatt into the battery. So it pulls 4-5 kilowatt extra now for the heater. So yeah, unlike some Japanese brand.เรามาถึงสเปคแล้วนะครับแล้วตอนนี้เรารับ132กิโลวัตต์โอเคแต่ว่าคันนี้นะมันไม่พรีฮีทแบตเตอรี่ตอนก่อนเราไปถึงชาร์จนะครับเนี่ยมันเป็นประมาณนี้เมื่อกี้มันเป็น17 ถึง 24 องศาตั้งนานนะแล้วอุณหภูมิมันไม่ขึ้นเลยนะก่อนเรามาถึงชาร์จนะไม่ใช่เหมือน BM Tesla Polestar Volvo กับ Benzมันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อนเราไปถึงแต่ว่าคันนี้ไม่ทำเลยนะครับเราได้ navigate ไปหา charger นะครับมันไม่ทำหรอกแต่ว่าโอเคมันมีฟีเจอร์หนึ่งที่มันดีนะครับเนี่ยถ้าเรากดอันนี้นะครับแล้วก็เข้าไปในอันนี้นะเราสามารถที่จะเปิดแอร์ได้หรือว่าเปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะมันจะเปิด1 ชั่วโมงระหว่างเราชาร์จเนี่ยนะก็ดีเราจะได้มีความอุ่นเข้าไปในเพราะถ้าเราไม่กดอันนี้นะ auxiliary AC นะมันจะไม่มีความอุ่นนะมันจะเย็นๆอันนี้นะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งฟีเจอร์ดีนะครับคือตอนนี้นะมาเช็คดูนะมันจะดึง140กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จเจอร์แต่ว่าที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่มันเป็น131กิโลวัตต์แปลว่ามันจะใช้ดึงไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นจากชาร์จเจอร์ก็ดีนะมันไม่ใช่เหมือนแบรนด์ญี่ปุ่นอะไรไม่รู้ที่ไม่ทำBut this feels kind of slow when you have the faster charging EVs nowadays. Yeah, maybe I should go pee first. Maybe I should show outside. I'm hungry. I'm starving now. But I guess I need to pee also. So I can go pee first then. Then I come back here. Yeah, I'll do that. now we are cooking almost. We're charging almost as fast as the classic fat e-tron. Let me see how to get the spork out. So this is kind of weird because we need to go to 70% or something. I don't know. We'll see. But okay, time for me to eat some food. Switch on the ignition, alright. Alright, dinner for today is this salad. Oh yeah, remember to ABC, always bring salad from home. Good stuff, man. This is spinach. Nom, nom. Yes, we need 70%. You're gonna see why, or at least 60% something. Remember, we started with 125 kilowatt. What we need to do is ride until at least 125, until it drops to 125 again. ดินในวันนี้คือ salad นะครับอย่าลืม ABC always bring salad เอามาจากบ้านSo yeah, it goes kind of slow. That's the name of the game with the new fat e-tron. It will hit peak power around 50%. Actually, we should be looking at this one instead. The car screen. Let's see if I recall this. Because the well, now that I'm back here, you can see whatever. That one shows 154. This one shows 148, which is which is what goes into the battery. But then how do I mount the shit here? And I just put it here. Okay, let me try to put the shaft here. Let's see. Can we just ninja it in here or some shit? Yeah, we can. This is what goes into the battery. This one is actually better to look at. The other one includes some heat. Yeah, the Ionity screen shows 159 kilowatt now. Wait, is it throttling? It is throttling. The battery is actually cold gating, that's why. Let me film this. Uh-oh. I thought we were supposed to hit 160 kilowatt, 170 kilowatt, but it turns out that the battery is cold gating right now. Yeah, we need 35 to 40 something degrees Celsius for the battery to hit maximum speed. So that's why no 170 kilowatt for you. Yeah. ตอนแรกผมคิดว่าจะได้170กิโลวัตต์168 169แต่ว่าปัญหาคือตอนนี้แบตเตอรี่มันโคลเกตนะครับมันเย็นไปนิดหน่อยมันต้องการให้มันเป็นประมาณเกือบ40องศา40-45องศานะครับมันเย็นไปก็กลายเป็นชาร์จช้ากว่าปกตินิดหน่อยนะเนี่ยโอเค well I'm not sure how much I need for the next one, or should I go deep for the next one, or should I, maybe it doesn't matter. Because now we are actually riding on the 150 kilowatt wave. If we disconnect, we might get 120 kilowatt on the next one. So we should stay until it drops to 125 kilowatt again. Actually, I don't know that. We will find out, I guess, at Sportback. Hey, Neater, did you calculate the distance error? It seems to be 1.3% underreporting now. $17 minutes. Yeah, 1.3%. Okay, okay. I will use that one. Okay, thank you. But hopefully we will not Colgate at the next stop. Now, I guess it depends how much the battery cools down, but we'll see. But now the battery is nice and hot. I mean, the new one is better. Bigger battery is always better. But man, this is just a little bit faster than the old fat e-tron. Okay, now we will supposedly arrive with 25% at the Wi-Fi. The new e-Niro is almost no upgrade. Now we just take Ionte at Wi-Fi. Just enough time for me to finish the food and start throttling. I still feel like e-Niro should have charged at least 150 kilowatt to keep up with today's competition. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the video and then we can leave soon. Where did they put the lid? What? What? Okay, sure. Alright, so you see this is actually very good. At 70% we're still taking 144 kilowatts. We've been here 25 minutes. I can show you on the charger screen, it looks like this. So that one we report higher power because we are then pulling for cooling the battery plus heating the cabin. So here's the deal. I don't need this much to reach the next charger. It's vibe, I see, but I will arrive with 37%. It sounds crazy, but if the battery is hot and we arrive at Vibeback now, I mean, then we should get 170 kilowatt instead of 125 that we initially got. So that's why it just kind of counter logic to. Oh, okay, now we should leave soon. Yeah, okay. It's counter logic to charge enough and more than enough, and then arrive with 30, almost 40%. Most cars you want to actually arrive with 10% or even 5%, but not with this fat e-tron. No. โอเคตอนนี้มันเริ่มช้านะครับ 72% เมื่อกี้มันยังรับตั้ง150แล้วเกือบ150กิโลวัตต์แต่ตอนนี้นะครับมันเริ่มช้านะครับเราชาร์จ26นาทีนั่นแหละอันนี้มันแปลกหน่อยเพราะว่าเราน่าจะชาร์จเราต้องชาร์จอย่างนี้นะแล้วก็ตอนเราไปถึงนั่นน่ะรถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะมี 40% แล้วก็แปลว่าตอนเราไปถึงนั่นน่ะเราน่าจะได้160หรือว่า170กิโลวัตต์นะครับถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นพอโอเคตอนนี้ไปได้แล้วมันแปลกนะปกติเราจะชาร์จแล้วก็ไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 5% 10% แต่ว่ากับe-tron นี่เราต้องแพลนอีกแบบหนึ่งนะ Okay, now we're gonna leave. So now it starts going slow, but we want to avoid to get 125 kilowatt again on the next stop. So that's why we have to stay here until over 70%. It's freaking weird. 27 minutes here. Hopefully we get a nice and faster session on the next one because the battery is warmer and we arrive with maybe 35 to 40%. Now the car claims 40% at arrival, which could be 35 because it seems like the car's estimation is a little bit off. So now we will leave. Okay, and see, I need to reset because it's not doing it automatically. I have to reset short-term memory. Short-term memory, let me check here. Long-term is there, okay, short-term. Yes. Let's go. So that was a nice half an hour stop, or almost half an hour. Much needed stop. next stop will not be that long because we only need to top up from 40% to around 70% on the next stop. So I expect the next stop to be only around 10 minutes only. So it was a good thing that I managed to get some eating done here. But not too impressive charging speed. I mean, if you compare to the classic fat e-tron, it could almost keep up because it's for some reason the old e-tron charges faster at lower state of charge. This one needed to do that slow ramp up from 125 to 140, and then but then of course it was riding on 150. I think 155 was the highest we saw before it started derating a bit. So, but now we have warm battery. So now the battery is at 39 to 45 degrees. Okay, let me shoot another video here. It's 39 to 45. Well, 38 now to 45. Why is it cooling down so fast? Is it scavenging it? Off the specular. Right, off we go again, and here, by the way, you see the battery temperature. Well, actually, wait, it's cooling down already. It was at 39 and 45 degrees, but okay, so it will cool down. I'm not sure what the car is doing. Is it scavenging the heat to heat up the cabin? Does it have that kind of alien technology? Well, but we will see at least. So will we get warm-ish batteries once we arrive in Sportback? Yeah, so we can get faster charging speed. We will see, we'll see. โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่นะเมื่อกี้มันเป็น39กับ45องศามันเริ่มตกนิดหน่อยผมไม่รู้ว่าวันนี้มันมี heat scavenging เหมือน Tesla ไหมมันดูดความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่เพื่อจะอุ่นรถได้ไหมไม่แน่ใจนะอาจจะไม่มี alien technology นะครับแต่ว่าเราจะเช็คดูนะตอนเราไปถึง Sportback ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันจะอุ่นกว่าเมื่อกี้นี่ไหมเราจะได้ชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้หน่อยนะโอเคเราต้องผ่านยุทธบอลก่อนครับ That was another flash, guys. We had to increase the flash count by 1. It was actually it was a non-trucker. It was just a car flashing at me. How many flashes now? I start losing count. It's a good thing we have a counter for it. 6 now. Okay. No, I'm Asian. Okay, so the car estimates 39% at Sportback. We have 70.5% now. So we will see then if we will arrive with 39%. But hopefully we will get 160, 170 kilowatts and ride on the wave a little bit. Yeah, see if my strategy works or not. in the tour plan. Noise level? Huh? What? What does that have to do with flashes? Well, effects, except for that the flashes occurs when the trucks are 500 meters away from me. Yeah, okay. I guess the stereo is so loud that they can hear it 500 meters away on the oncoming traffic. That's how physics work. Flashes are due to low visibility, and nope, not have nothing to do with that. It's just that the e-tron's light, they turn off really late. I can see it that it turns off late, and it bothers oncoming traffic. That's why they flash at me. Same shit happens with Polestar also. It was this Lundbyleden Øst, Marieholmstunnelen, vägen avstängd. But we are not going Marieholmstunnelen. We are taking Tinstadtunnelen. Oh shit, I realized that I might be passing by Göteborg around 6. The traffic starts already at 6 in the morning. Oh shit. Wait, let me see. 2 at night at Varberg, and then I will leave there. I will leave at 2, and then I'll arrive at 3, and then 4, and then 5. Yeah. I will pass by Göteborg around 6. Uh-oh, that's not good. I actually wanted to start at 9 instead of 10, because then I will clear Göteborg before the traffic starts, and then I will also, well, but that's the problem. The Norway side, it's going to be super annoying tomorrow morning, but I guess this is the best deal. Well, there's another option maybe. If I start around midnight or some shit, then I'll be passing by Göteborg around 9 in the morning, and then I'll be arriving in Oslo midday. So that will also be okay traffic. But then I'll be dead tired, so yeah. It's never ideal to travel on to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on a weekday. The only problem is that I only have this car now. Yeah, I guess I should also request the fat e-tron 50. I'm very curious how that one charges and all that. fair, so this time tunnels in Göteborg on the repair, right? Well, but yeah, but it's supposed to be Marieholm tunnel, the other tunnel, or I'm not sure about Tingstad tunnel. That one is hopefully open. But, yeah, according to what the message on the road there, it's the other one, Marieholm tunnel, and that's the other tunnel, the alternate tunnel. And then Tingstad tunnel is the main tunnel, and that one it didn't say anything that it was closed at least. So hopefully Google is wrong and the signs are correct. Yeah, because I saw the sign. Yeah, okay. I'm getting some B-rolls. I'm gonna try to. I will try to be in the left lane every time I B-roll. Yeah. So I brought food with me. First I had some salad I ate now, and I also have the dry food that you just have to add water, and then it's this time I brought lapskaus and some chocolate pudding. Okay. So I tried to eat food from home because I have it from Sportback. I was like, try different things, but the lemon pudding was kind of weird. But there was some other stuff that was pretty good also. Some muesli, that was also quite good. And some of the other food there. So I mean that works kind of. Because actually nowadays I try to avoid double sausage penetration, because it tends to give me a bad stomach many times. Like it's like 50% chance I get bad stomach from it. I mean, it's got to be a correlation between that one and, because every time I have a hot dog, I tend to get bad stomach by the end of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But lately, when I have eaten food from home, or the preserved food, I have no stomach problems. So, yeah. Avoid double sausage penetration. Avoid the DP, the double penetration sausage. Veggie burger. Well, the problem is that I also had the bad veggie burger once. It was at Alvdal. I don't know, man. Seems like they don't treat them properly or something. So, and in general, I feel like the veggie burgers, they don't taste that great compared to the meat burgers. It's not like veggie burgers needs to be bad, but it's just that I think they just haven't made them good. I bet you can make veggie burgers taste like meat burgers, but it's just a matter of how you season it and everything, and how you treat it. And I feel like the veggie burgers we can get now at McDonald's or gas stations, they are kind of shitty. Yeah. I don't mind eating veggie burger as long as it tastes good. There was one time I ate some delicious veggie burger. That was at Max Burger. They had some kind of, there's some vegan veggie something burger with some barbecue sauce, and ooh, that was delicious. Oh yeah, I can't hug that one too long. Thai veggie burger. Well, where can you get it? In Thailand? No, they don't have that shit over there. Okay, there's some stuff going on there. Yeah, well, at least Tingstad tunnel is open. Is it the whole, yeah, I mean, I guess it's hard to get the texture to be the same as meat, but it's just that it seems like they have different spices in there or something. So even though the texture is different, the texture is different than the meat burger, but also the taste is different. So, yeah, I don't know, man. So I just stick to meat. I even feel like, but you know, the veggie meatballs at IKEA, when I tasted those, okay, I still feel like the meat burgers taste better, but at least that one is very close to the meat burger. So that's like the best veggie meat I have found so far. Yeah, we tried it I remember one time. Wifey went for the meat burger and I went for the veggie burger. Oh, not meatballs and veggie balls. What the heck is this? 40? Can we go back there now? I think so. Yeah, let's go. Take control of vehicle. What? You can't take that curve? Really? You like them? Well, good for you. But I tried some, and like I did not expect to get bad stomach from a freaking veggie burger. Where did they get the salmonella from in the veggie burger? Yeah, well, that was a bad burger at Alvdal, Circle K Alvdal. Oh, freaking auto stairs all over the place there, dude. You couldn't see the lines. Oh man. What was it again? Vorsprung durch Technik, wasn't it? I had to intervene, otherwise we would just change lane like a mofo without any warning or anything also. During Audi Circle, well, yeah, I had burgers many times during Audi Circle, and I remember there was, I think this is not a coincidence, but I had burger at Circle K Steinkjer many times. On the way up, I would have burger at Steinkjer, and then many times I had a bad stomach. It usually started around Majavatn or something, like a couple of hours after that one. Suddenly I was like, oh shit, I have a bad stomach, and it's bad to get bad stomach. It can be disastrous to get bad stomach once you enter no man's land in Norway, because there is no freaking toilet nearby. Yeah, for the longest time you just have to go take a shit in the woods. So I have done it once and I will not do it again. Oh yeah, by the way, consumption right now is 331 watt-hour per kilometer. I can't wait to see the consumption between Varberg and Helsingborg in the 120 zone when going at 120 plus VAT. Oh, that's gonna be epic. Oh, lamb burger? Damn. I never tried that one before. I wonder if I ever tried the moose burger or reindeer burger. I think I had reindeer kebab once in, was it Alta? Where was it again? Or Lakselv. Yeah. Well, I have to say the lines are kind of washed out. Look at the Audi. Where are you going, dude? The car just gave up on auto steer, and no warning. I mean, it would be nice to have a little beep at least that we are on the crash course. What the heck, man? Oh shit. Wait, didn't e-tron come out in 2019? Where was it? 2018? Oh, I don't remember when the fat e-tron came out. Just a hint, or just a hint E6. Okay, just a hint E6 north of the Tingstad Tunnel. Cops on Göteborg grinding on the stretch to Kungälv. Too many speeders these days on E6. Okay, so I have to watch out for police then. To Kungälv. Okay. How are they grinding it? Cup holder. Yeah. I mean, the whole design is kind of. I mean, it's not utilizing the space very well, I have to say, in this car. Like, I even feel like, for example, Neo, you know, that kind of bridge design. EQS also has that bridge design where you have some storage under the thing in the middle, the center console. That one is way better. Here I feel like it was a big fat car, but somewhat limited space, and also the center console opening thing is kind of tiny. Yeah, compared to other cars. Oh, okay. Fat e-tron is from 2018. All right. I always counted 2019 because I think it was roughly 2019 that they became popular and very common. They stay on the overpasses with lasers. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not hammering too hard, so I'm hoping that the policemen were just like, okay, whatever, they don't care. Otherwise, they have to pull over a whole bunch of people. Maybe they do that anyway at night, since there are so few cars. Audi e-tron is probably from 19 fully charged. Okay. Oh, okay. The car still claims I will arrive with 39%. Well, what about battery temperature? Oh, damn! Wait. The battery was at... When we left... Oh, shit. When we left Varberg, we had... let me check here. When we left Varberg, we had 38 to 45 degrees. The temperature has dropped to 30 to 36 degrees. But that's still good. Yeah, that's still good. Hopefully it stays high-ish. But it was way worse on the previous stop. Because there we started with... how much was it again? 15 to 20 degrees roughly. 17 to 20 something. Yeah. 17 to 21 maybe. Heat scavenging. Wait, are you sure? Huh? Do you mean that this German electro auto has some alien technology? Really? Yeah, but if it has heat scavenging, why is it so thirsty then? That is my big question. But that's actually quite a big drop in temperature on the battery after just half an hour driving. Efficiency compared to IX. Don't remember the IX how it was, but I think they're kind of similar in thirstiness. Heating steering wheel. A heated steering wheel. I haven't tested it. I'm not sure if you have it here. I haven't found a button for it. Maybe it's here. Nope, I don't know where it is. Maybe we will not have it. The old one's flat. I have been flat. Well, I suspect it's a drivetrain. Ah, okay, I get what you mean. When you say people are hammering around here. Look at that freaking Peugeot, tiny Peugeot. Just hammering it way faster than me. Well, I guess if someone's gonna get pulled over, it's that guy. Oh, okay. According to my estimation now, from the leg from Oslo to Spekkerud, I estimated we have 100 kilowatt hour net capacity. That's close to the range test. 2 individual tests shows very similar result. Okay. But normally I would calculate how much I need exactly, but now I guess I don't need to. I just charge you around 70% every time. We'll see, but I might have to go on the way back. I might go straight from Varberg to Strömstad. Yeah, that's 215 kilometers. Well, can I make it with only 75% battery? I had to calculate that one. That's maybe the only time I need to calculate, see how much I need. Well, Audi and Volkswagen, they are on the VAG. Well, but that's what the name says. Volkswagen Audi Group, but it just had more brand under it. .5 degrees. This is actually a very common temperature during winter around here. Oh, gonna get flash! Come on, flash at me! There, yes! Whoa! That was a big fat flash, guys. There was a big fat flash. Holy macaroni. Does that one count as +2? Oh shit, man. Oh. How is autos there in Model Y? What there? Autos there, Model Y, really good. iX, yeah, also pretty good, from what I remember. I was about to say Flash plus, but okay. Seven flashes now. Damn. It's crazy, man. I actually like this. We need to keep the flash counter. For Polestar, next time when we drive Polestar, holy crap. How many cars get the most flashes here? Wow, I'm still hungry. Okay, if I prepare the food at Sportback, I could eat at Helsingborg. How about that? Yeah. Okay. I need to just pour the water in there and let it soak for like an hour. Damn. Okay. But the food stays remarkably long stays warm for a long time in the bag. I think I have some fog on the inside of the windscreen. A6 e-tron, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Finally arrive at the 110 zone. I'm starting to get butt hurt now. Oh, this is a little bit hard. Or it's just my butt got softer over time. Or is this on the outside or the inside? I'm not sure. No, it seems to be on the inside. More fog again. Lots of fog nowadays. Leather seats? Yeah, some kind of leather with some... Oh wait, it's a mix of leather and fabric. Yeah, I've seen V4 chargers all over Facebook. Where was that? Roadkill? Do you guys know that the V4 superchargers, they support whooping 1000 volt and 615 amp? So I guess in theory it can support 615 kilowatt. That is massive. Maybe it's even designed to supply enough juice for a Tesla Semi. But which means that Tesla, they are preparing for 800 or even 900 volt architecture now. Well, actually 1000 volt, because Cybertruck is supposed to be 1000 volt architecture. So yeah, once Tesla goes for 800 volt, then 800 volt kicks ass, man. It's awesome. I mean, all the other car manufacturers who don't have it, they are behind. They are, geez, they are so far behind. They are at least 5 years behind. Yeah, of course. Just like heat pump. Before, when Tesla had PTC, it's like, okay, no, we don't need the heat pump. And then once Tesla got it, that's the best shit in the world. And everyone else who doesn't have it, like EQS doesn't have heat pump. Bad. Yeah. Oh, come on, flash! Flash! What? Oh, this is gonna be a beautiful one. Hang on. No. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, I was hoping for a nice fat flash from that trucker. Oh. Would you compare e-tron to Model Y or X? Well, size-wise, even the Model Y kind of matches it or beats it. But comfort-wise, Model Y, e-tron compares more towards against Model X. But then Model X is just way bigger, so yeah. So it's kind of weird. Yeah. But I guess price-wise, it's also Model X. Yeah, so Model X is actually a closer comparison. Power supports 800 volt. I'm not sure if it goes to 900. Maybe it even goes to 900. Who knows? Could be. Because actually most so-called 800 volt systems or chargers, they actually go to 920, I think, what I've seen. I think that applies to ABB chargers and also Alpitronic, I think I've seen. And you know, the 400 volt chargers, many of them, they go to 450 at least, like Tesla, or even 500 volt. Massage, no. I guess someone needs to repeat it, files or whatever the command was. And you can look, there's a PDF that has all the information about what this car has, because I don't remember every thing you guys might ask me about. But everything is in that PDF, the price and everything also. I feel like I'm gonna be flashed at, because the high beam is on now, and the other guys, they're on low beam. There. Oh, that, see, it turns down really late. Well, I actually like the so-called iPad console. I don't know why people keep calling it iPad. It's just a big screen, and it's getting more and more common. Well, but would you say that that the EQS has an iPad console also? it's kind of unfair because many people they bitch about that. They said Tesla has an iPad or is an iPad on wheels, but you never hear people say that EQS is an iPad on wheels, or other cars like Polestar, for example, or other cars with big screens nowadays. Just getting more and more common, and I feel like cars that still insist on having small screens, they are just left behind. They are, yeah. The world is moving forward. Yeah, Mach E also. Will I get the Lucid Air to test? Yes. Question is when. Well, no, it's not super quiet. Like I said, I feel like the ET7 is quieter. I even feel like the EQS is quieter. But I mean, this car is very quiet, of course, and it has the acoustic glass, so that helps. So it's still on the top there among the other cars. Well, but the thing is that, you know what? Skeptics, they always say that. They want to have the traditional instrument cluster. But I actually realized that having everything in one screen, like in the Model 3, is brilliant. Because you say you don't like turning your head. Well, think about this. You might be looking at the speedometer in the instrument cluster, and then you have to turn your head towards the navigation, or music, or something else. So you will end up turning your head more versus if you have everything in one screen. Yeah, like, you don't know that because you have never owned a Model 3, but I have owned one. I've driven lots of Model 3s and Model Y, and once you get used. Okay, we are 17 kilometers away. I will arrive at 40%. Damn. Let me see. 26 to 31 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's slightly warmer this time. Wait, I still feel like it's not hot enough. Uh-oh. It is actually going to be bad for the charging speed. Because ideally, what you want to do is kind of start at the bottom and then build up the heat as you build up the state of charge. But we'll see. If this strategy is not good, then we have to actually revert to the traditional one and try to arrive with around 10%. Yeah. And then the car will just cold get every time, but that's just the name of the game. Status update. Okay, let me scroll down here a bit. 341 kilometers, 340 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, the car is on high beam now. It should turn off high beam. We are approaching a mother trucker. There, it turned off. Wow, that was really late. Oh, another flash. That was another flash. It counts. Yeah. Wow. I lost count now. How many is that? Number 8? Yeah, 8. Damn. Wow. Okay, 12 kilometers for Y-bike, right. So this is going to be a short one. Because actually we will find out if if you barely, I mean, if it goes slow now, then we just have to estimate for 10% at arrival for the rest of the challenge. But 25 to 31 degrees should be good, right? Or I'm not sure. Hopefully the battery stays at the optimal temperature and we will get 170 kilowatt. The kick-ass 170 kilowatt in 2023 in a freaking 114 kilowatt hour battery. I mean, this thing should be charging at 300 kilowatts. Well, at least 250, right? Yeah, or whatever the voltage is. Well, okay, at least if you can take 500 amp, then yeah, it should at least take 200 kilowatts. Yeah, I've seen the EV9, of course. It's all over the news. It's all over Facebook. I'm a sucker for Facebook, and every news out there is dumped in the social media there. So there's not much I can, I mean, yeah. You know, every major event that happens, like a Tesla that catches fire, a steering wheel that falls off, or, you know, like have you heard about the Model Y steering wheel that fell off? About the Tesla roof that fell off? About the Toyota that lost the wheels? What else is it? Yeah. About the V4 superchargers. Yeah. Everything is just spam there. Yeah, and also about that guy that drove the Model 3 with a huge wheels. He drove upside down. That one is also spammed all over social media. Okay, how are we cooking now? 25 to 30 degrees in the battery, alright. Wait, so I prepare the food now, and then it's ready for me at Helsingborg. I guess. But I better be hurried by time. Yeah, I think so. I think I should be hurried. Should be hungry. Okay, 5 kilometers. How much do we have? 41.5% now. Now this is so weird. I arrived with 40% battery. Let's see if my strategy works or not. Come on, I want to see some 165, 170 kilowatt power. highway, or should I just keep driving? Does that make any sense? But I kind of want to stop at Helsingborg anyway. Now we're gonna try to ride on this way. Let's try. Okay, let's try. Can we get 170 kilowatt now? With 24 to 30 degrees Celsius. What? Huh? The battery seems to be cooling down. What the heck, man? Well, it better charge fast, bro. Seems that this car is very conservative about the battery temperature. Okay, let me see. Oh, I guess we just take that charger over there. Oh, this one. Oh, are they building? Oh, maybe they're building truck chargers. Oh, mother trucker. Of course. Let me see. Okay. Over here, which is good, I think. Okay. Sotp. Status 356.7 kilometers. 338 consumption. While by party time. The moment of truth. Will we see 170 kilowatts? Or do we have to try something else? Well, at least it's charging faster than 125 kilowatt. Yeah, okay. I don't know what else to say. Let's see, Ionity, Helsingborg. There, next stop, start. And then I have to fire up the heater. I mean, it's still better than the 125 kilowatt wave, right? And I think regardless, yeah, I'm pretty sure. If we arrive with 10%, we will not get 140 kilowatt. It will start at 125, regardless of battery temperature almost. So it's still a better deal to arrive with at least 20-30%, like we do now. Colgate? No, the battery is at 25 to 30 degrees Celsius. Well, actually, maybe slight Colgate. I'm not sure what's going on with this car anymore. Well, let me see. Okay, I should prepare the food, right? So I have the food ready for my next stop. And then I go to the restaurant. I guess I should complain getting 145 kilowatt, but and also the problem is that you don't get that 160, 70 kilowatt wave for too long. Man, this is really hard to open. What the heck? How are you supposed to open this shit? Dude, it's almost impossible. Come on. Huh? What? There, finally. Not sure how much I need liquid. Okay. Did you let it cook? I guess. Wait. We need to kind of stir it, huh? Yeah, we need to stir it. Let it cook for the next timing stop in 1 hour. Right now, the car claims I can arrive at Helsingborg with 7%. So no big deal, but I guess we don't need. Yeah, we don't need to go to 70% this time, but at least I don't know, 65% maybe before we leave. So I can go for a quick restroom break here. Because yeah, next stop I won't be able to go to the restroom. Okay, now the car claims 30%. I'm not sure if I can trust it, but whatever. Let's pee and come back and then leave. to my big surprise, we're still taking 140 kilowatts. Okay. Well, we should leave now, because I think this is good enough. Hopefully we get better speed at the next stop. We will ride it with around, well, let me see, 20% or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, we shouldn't stay here too long. 140, but it sounds crazy that we should leave now, getting 142 kilowatts. Let me check what the car estimates. Car estimates 17% at arrival. Is that gonna be better? I guess so. Maybe arriving with 20% is better than 40% like now. My gut feeling says that we shouldn't leave just yet, since we are taking 137 kilowatts. Because you might end up getting 125 kilowatt again at the next stop. So let's wait, maybe I'll charge it 70% before I go. Yeah, 68% now. $140 kilowatts and 68%. And the car estimates 20% at arrival. Yeah. Let's see how that goes then. If that is better. Because I still feel like arriving with 10% is too bad. Kilowatt wise. Even when we arrived with 13% at the speculator, we only saw 125 kilowatt initially. Alright, 70%, let's go. That was a 14-minute charging stop. Okay, let me see. Long-term memory. Okay, short-term. Let's reset that one. Okay, let's go. I think they're setting up truck chargers over here. Yeah, this looks suspiciously like truck charger, since it's at the truck area, and yeah. Okay, 21% at arrival now. All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. But okay, now this time we try to go low at arrival, see how it goes then. (33 to 39 degrees this time. Yeah, you see, this time the battery is colder when we unplug. And actually, you know what? It seems to almost charge flatter. Yeah. Huh. I get the impression it charges flatter now. When the battery is not over 40 degrees. Okay, I want to see some crazy high consumption numbers here. Yeah, 750 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh yeah. in the true spirit of fat e-tron, consumption is gonna be freaking high. Yeah, it was crazy, man. When I unplugged at 70%, I was still receiving. There, double flash. Wait, there was a flash. There was a flash. Another flash, a huge one. 2 more flashes. Shit. Oh shit, man. Hey, that was another one. There. 3 more flashes. What the heck, man? Flash is going crazy now. $11. What? But yeah, I kind of got the impression that if the battery, my gut feeling said that if the battery temperature goes above 40 degrees, then it starts throttling. But we stayed below 40 degrees now. So I'm wondering, maybe that's why the fat e-tron keeps it at 25 to 30 degrees Celsius before we plug in, because it knows that it will heat up during the session, and it doesn't want to be above 40. Or I mean, it can go above 40, but then it goes a little bit slower. I don't know. Never counted. Right, so far so smooth. Oh, we even left before. Oh, I estimated that we will leave Pawel at 2, but we actually left before 2. So that was a quite schnell charging session. And that means we should arrive around 3, yeah, at the Helsingborg. And then there will be another 15-20 minutes, maybe, yeah, I'm not sure how long, 15-20 minute charging stop there. But then I might go straight from Helsingborg, no, from Varberg to Spekkerød and skip, no, Varberg to Strømstad. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is the best deal. I need to calculate based on the, oh, is that guy gonna flash at me? 215 kilometers. There, flash, yes, another flash. Yeah, that was valid, another flash. Legit. Shit. Let me see. Okay, if I assume that the consumption will be, okay, right now the consumption is 470 watt-hour per kilometer. On the way back, we get slight tailwind. Maybe 310 consumption times 215. Okay. Oh damn, 66 kilowatt. Okay, which means if I go around 75%, then I should be safe. Maybe even 80% if it's not too slow, but at least 75% should be okay for yeah, Strømstad. And I can always go deep, like 2% deep if I have to. Okay, what's the time now? We have 2-minute deduction so far. Yeah, we are getting close to the 4-hour mark. Wait, that means we need almost 5 hours just to get to Helsingborg. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. The fast cars, they arrive there in just 4.5 hours. Tesla arrived there after 4 hours and 24 minutes. 4.4 hours, I remember. I mean, 140 kilowatt, 140, 150 kilowatt looks fairly impressive. Well, I mean, it was impressive 4 years ago, but because this car is so thirsty, then it's almost not gonna cut it, Wait, is it drier on this lane? Yeah, it is kinda. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here instead. Well, consumption is stabilizing. Now it's only 430 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, I'm gonna be flashed again. I can see it coming. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. No, okay, it didn't. All right. We are now in the 120 zone between Varberg and Falkenberg, and holy macaroni, the consumption is 428 watt-hour per kilometer. This car just holds it true to its name, the thirstiest beast ever. Holy shit.ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนน120 limit นะครับ let's take it again. I'm going to be flash at. Wait, I can see it. Come on, flash at me, flash at me, flash, please. I need that counter to go up. Come on. Okay, maybe not. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนน120 limit นะครับระหว่าง Varberg กับ Falkenberg แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะรถมันใช้429 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. คันนี้กินไฟฟ้าเยอะมากนะ e-tron ตุ้ยมันก็ไม่เปลี่ยนนะครับมันเป็นรถที่ใช้ไฟฟ้ามากสุดนะครับ I'm surprised that I didn't get more flashes at me. Yeah, I'm almost a little bit disappointed. Okay, let me see. I think we're getting close to the concrete surface soon. I'm gonna get the mic ready. There. Oh yeah. Okay, now we go. Go. Oh yeah, we are now reached the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yeah, this is actually fairly nice and quiet. But I feel like the Neo ET7 was quieter, even quieter than the fat e-tron. Okay, I can show you on this lane here. This lane we have smoother concrete. Then it's slightly better, but still, let me go back here without using turn signal, of course. Audi driver never use turn signal. There we go. Yeah, but actually we don't have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5 tires. This one is some Pirelli winter tires, not Pirelli Sotte Zero, some other Pirelli, probably some Nordic friction tire. Oh, by the way, I should tell you guys that the headlights here, they are just, I mean, they are okay, but the auto high beam or the this is, by the way, the matrix lights, not the digital light, but the matrix lights, and it turns off really late. So I've been flashed at so many times. The live stream, they have a script for keeping track of how many times I've been flashed at. Yeah, I've been flashed at 12 times since Oslo. 12 times. We are not even halfway yet. 12 times already. There. I think the only reason why I don't get flashed at now is that we have so thick fog, so they don't see my annoying headlights. There. 13. Guys, count it. 13 now. That was another flash. Oh man. Vorsprung durch the flash or whatever. Yeah.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนคอนกรีตนะครับแถวฟอลเกนไบร์กแล้วก็เนี่ยผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีนะมันไม่ค่อยดีนี่มันจะเสียงดังนะบางคันนะแต่ว่าลองเช็คดูนะถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนแล้วก็ไม่ใช้ไฟเลี้ยวนะ Audi driver จะต้องห้ามใช้ไฟเลี้ยวนะครับที่นี่ถนนมันจะสมูทกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับถ้าเทียบกันนะครับกลับไปทางข้างขวามันก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีนะแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่า Neo ET7 มันเงียบกว่านี้นะครับ EQS ก็เหมือนกันนะแต่ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันไม่มีNokian Hakkapeliitta R5 ไอ้ flash เนี่ยโอเคแล้วก็จะบอกอีกอย่างนึงนะคือคันนี้มันมี matrix light แต่ว่า matrix light มันก็โอเคมันไม่ได้ดีมากมันไม่ได้ดีเท่า i7 นะครับแต่ว่า matrix light เนี่ยมันจะปิดไฟเลทมากแล้วมันกลายเป็นคนนั่นน่ะ flash another flash ว้าวแล้วก็มันปิดไฟเลทมากแล้วก็คนที่ผ่านสวนทางเขารำคาญแล้วเขาก็เปิดใส่เราแล้วนะ แล้วก็ในไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับเขามีสคริปต์นับว่ามันกี่ครั้งแล้วอะเราได้โดน flash ตั้ง15 ครั้งนะครับ15 ครั้งจากออสโลแล้วเรายังไม่ถึงครึ่งทางนะครับ15 ครั้งนั่นน่ะสโลแกนของ Audi ก็คือ Vorsprung durch Technik โอเคไม่รู้ว่ามันจริงไหม that was freaking hilarious, man. That mother trucker, he was like, bam, you idiot. I'm like, okay. Oh shit. Oh, there's another flash. It's going crazy, man. The count is 16 now. Really? 16? There, 17. Freaking every truck we meet now. What the? Are you serious? What happened to the whole Vorsprung thing? Well, we're spamming the chat with flashes. fog helps. Well, whatever. Wow, look how late it turns off. Holy macaroni. Oh, it's a big, oh, it's a fat one. Come on, it's a fat one. It's a truck. Oh, come on. Oh, I grevens tid. Okay. What's the consumption? Okay, the consumption has stabilized. It's only 406 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Wow, 400 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? I mean, it's not even that wet on the road. And it's 7 degrees Celsius outside. You can't blame the temperature. And remember, guys, this is the Sportback with the digital mirrors, or the camera mirrors. So if you have the fat version with the regular mirrors, it would be even thirstier. But I guess Audi, they was like, oh shit, Tesla Björn is going to test the car. We know what he's going to put it through. Yeah, they get the most efficient fat e-tron out there for him. Yeah, so you get the best result. But you know, don't worry, because most fat e-tron drivers, they never drive this fast. I've seen just a few people go fast. Most fat e-tron drivers, they drive dog slow, so they will get a better result than this. I mean, at least lower consumption, but they will of course arrive slower. But yeah, so that was interesting, this charging session. Seems like we were slight cold gating in the beginning, but then did not rapid gate at least. So it seems like the fat e-tron, to my big surprise, has a slight rapid gate. I was expecting it to have awesome cooling and all that, and low delta temperature, but I guess I was wrong. Too bad I didn't see the, yeah, I never poked into the BMS, I mean, or poked into the CAN bus before until now. What happened to the music? Flat discharge. Ah! Another flash! Shit, man! Be nice to me. There, another one. calm down, guys. The consumption is now only 398 watt-hour per kilometer. Man, this is good hammer music. Oh, this lane is drier. Oh yeah, it's getting drier. I'm gonna hang out here. Oh, now the car estimates I will arrive with 16% at Helsingborg. Bjorn, you get to charging station, pump in the music, huh? What? Okay. Too long message. Ah, flash! Wait, yes. That counted as a flash. He didn't use the high flash at me, but I saw the low flash, more like a gentle flash from the trucker. Flashes, what the heck? Wait, we're getting close to Halmstad. That's gonna ruin the high consumption. It's 397 right now. I want to see all-time high consumption. But I think nothing beats Hongxi Yeah, Hongqi was probably the thirstiest thing ever because, well, I don't remember. Hongqi, does it have heat pump or not? I don't remember. Oh, I see. I have some crosswinds now. Slight headwind, crosswind. That should be another flash. Come on. No. Oh, okay. Turn off right a little bit too late. I mean, too early. Yeah, exactly. Dictators don't need heat pumps. Of course not. I mean, all the bodyguards in the car will just generate extra heat for you. Oh yeah, nice and warm. Oh no, oh no, nine! We hit the speed limit. Okay, 100 speed limit, right? Consumption is 390 right now. Clock change in the middle. Oh, wait. On Saturday we turn the clock forward. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Then we kind of cheat and we get brighter days suddenly. Yeah, it's always nice when we get brighter days. Like nowadays it gets dark around 7 and that would be 8 then. Yeah, wow. I really just need to leave Norway and go to Thailand around November and then stay there until April. I think April is perfect. Like when we came in the mid February, that was a little bit too early. But the problem is that I just don't have enough content. And you see, I was thinking, hey, should I hire people now? Because I have cars pile up until May. Normally, after a while, when I swallow stuff, I kind of feel like, oh, okay, what do I do next? But nowadays, I feel like, damn, all the interesting cars are coming ahead in long time. But I think the problem is that those cars were already available around Christmas, New Year, but I was in Thailand. Yeah. So that I guess that's the problem. When I'm in Thailand, there might be cars coming out here that I don't test. Yeah, because cars tend to also arrive around New Year. What the heck do I do then? I could hire someone like temporarily. Yeah. For a couple of months, like a season worker, a Polish season worker. I can hire Pawel. No, okay, well, he's Polish, but He's not a seasoned worker. Like a strawberry picker. You know, jordbærplukker. They come from Poland, yeah. How about the music? Let's see. List. Hey, which playlist is that? Folders? Yeah, surströmming, yeah, okay. Why not Romania? Well, huh? What do you mean? If I should hire Romanians? Well, but the Romanians, it's irrelevant if they have supercharger or not. I'm not going to hire people based on how many superchargers they have in the home country. I mean, in Poland, they also have superchargers. Yeah. I just wonder how tired I'm going to be. Well, the flash has kind of stopped for a bit now. Okay. So we still have the old songs here. I'm getting kind of tired. I need to, yeah, trying to copy some new songs over, but there's not that many. But by the way, Anita, how did you program that bot to make a counter and stuff like that? Do you have to do some high-level programming, or how does that work? Some kind of script language, or? Lately I've been watching some those guys who make fun. I mean, who play around with scammers. That's kind of funny how they messes up with scammers. And there was one guy. He received a text message with some spam scam, and then he checked out that link. He seems to be another flash. Wait, are we gonna get double one? Okay, now one more flash there. Yeah. Do you guys see the flashes, by the way? I see them clearly, but you might not. But it was some kind of try to scam for the credit card or some shit. Like. Okay, are we back now? Back, yeah. Okay, we're gonna hit the 110 zone now, soon. Consumption is 380 watt-hour per kilometer. Streamlabs command support variables too. It's just a variable increases. Oh, wait, where do you? But I just don't understand how that stuff works. So, where do you put your code, or how do you communicate with the? Would you actually just communicate with a bot or something? You have to make a command and everything. Is there like a configuration file, or do you? I have no idea how that stuff works. I mean, to be honest, I've kind of fallen behind in the computer department now lately. Like I used to know more about stuff, computers, and also about hardware. But now I'm like, huh? Okay, so if I want to upgrade my Ryzen CPU, there's a new AM5 socket now. I think it was AM5, and the AM4 is not compatible with the AM5 and stuff. So I consider I have the Ryzen 30. Wait, Ryzen. What was it again? Ryzen 30. 3950X, yeah. And there's another Ryzen slightly faster in the same socket. But when I look at the test, it's just slightly better. So the one I already have is quite good. Yeah, the other one actually has lower frequency, but maybe. But then the boost frequency is higher, the turbo frequency. Wait, I'm gonna get flashed. Come on, wait. Oh no, okay, not this time. Streamlabs backend has control panel for commands. No scripting. It's built-in editor for commands. So you mean you have to log into the Streamlabs thing, right? I've seen it. There's like a jungle of stuff in there that I never explored really. I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah. I had to be honest. I kind of given up partly on the computer department and stuff, and to favor more cars and try to learn about cars and stuff. But also, yeah, what actually I spend a lot of time is just driving cars and editing videos, and then spend less time on computer stuff. But nowadays I try to watch maybe one YouTube video every day in the evening before I go to sleep, and I try to find something educational. Send a link to the commands. You have to see. Okay, all right, thank you. But yeah, I was telling you guys something interesting I saw during the dropout. I didn't realize it was dropout, so I had to repeat it. Which is that I've been watching some videos of those guys who catch scammers and make fun of scammers and fuck around with scammers. Fuck them up big time. Yeah, but there was one guy, he received an SMS with some scamming attempt. And then there was a typical website, bogus website that requests your credit card information. And then he noticed that he tried to enter a random credit card and it just said, invalid. And then he tried, there's a special, I didn't know this, there's a special credit card number that passes the validation, but it's still an invalid credit card number. And he tried that one. Oh, 5950. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. 5950. I have the 3950. Yeah, but I heard that the 5950 is just slightly faster than my 3950. So I consider it not worth it to upgrade it. I might get a 10% increase. I'm like, whatever. I kind of want to have like a 50 or 100% increase in speed before I bother upgrading. So my system has, I don't remember, it was 32 or 64 gig RAM. I think it was 64 gig RAM and 3950X and SSD drive. So it's already quite fast. But yeah, anyway, back to the guy, the scammer guy. So it was very insightful to watch his video because like I didn't know some of that stuff. Okay, so there was like a special credit card number that passes validation, and then he tried that one, and then it still, and the website still said that it was invalid. And he was like, the scammer actually sends a request to the bank to validate, and it takes 2 seconds. So then he wrote a script that spammed the spammer with thousands of requests of invalid credit card number. Yeah, he made some Python script, and he also threaded it so so it would go faster. So, and I read the comments. One guy said that yeah, the scammer lost $2,300 or $2,200. I don't remember. On request. Like, what the heck, man? You might get more cores and threads for virtual machines, and containers are good. Okay. Yeah, but there was another one, the next gen. There was a I don't remember, Ryzen 7950X or whatever it's called. I don't remember it called. Yeah, but that one requires the new AM socket, and then I have to change motherboard also. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like nowadays, I'm too lazy to do stuff. I used to build my own computer and buy CPU and RAM and stuff, and nowadays I'm too lazy to do that. Yeah, I know it takes like a whole evening for me to dig into it. I've done it before, you know, when I upgraded the motherboard. You have to take out everything, disconnect everything, and then take out the motherboard, and then put in the new motherboard and the CPU, and put on the CPU paste, and connect the hard drive stuff. And then, well, at least in the old days, when every time you upgraded something major, I would typically also reinstall Windows. But I think nowadays you don't need to reinstall Windows. It will just discover everything and then up and running. Well, actually, I used to use GPU rendering, but speed-wise, I didn't see that much difference. And also the GPU rendering tends to crash my computer, so I gave up on it. But the rendering speed is not that critical for me, really. I mean, it's nice, but it's already going blistering fast. Well, not blistering fast, but it's relatively fast, and it gives me that nice pause for me to do stuff. But what is important for me is that the computer runs smoothly when I apply some effects. Like sometimes I need to use some adjustment and something, but I have very few effects that I use. But with a slow computer, like the laptop, it tends to go kind of slow, especially if I'm speeding up things, like the charging video. Then it tends to struggle a little bit. But the laptop is based on Intel i7. I don't remember which one it was. Was it i9 or i7? Don't remember. No, I wonder if it was i9. Yeah. But at least my hardware is okay now. And then from time to time people ask me, hey Björn, why don't you shoot 4K videos? I'm like, the problem with 4K videos is that my camcorder, if I shoot 1080p, it records at 35 megabit per second. 4K videos requires 150 megabit per second. That's the only option I have. I can't go lower bitrate with 4K on that one. So well, that means that the files will be roughly 4 times larger. Wait, 35? No, more than 4 times larger files. Holy shit! And then I need more, well, bigger RAM, but I mean bigger memory cards. I guess no big deal, because the memory cards, they usually last a long time anyway. I might have to replace memory cards every 3-4 years if I feel like they're getting kind of worn out. But then I need also more than 4 times the hard drive space, and I tend to generate lots of data, and I also tend to save on archive every all the raw video. So then I have to buy more discs, and then but the main problem is that the 4K goes kind of sluggish when I edit them. Yeah, exactly. They use smartphones. Yeah. But I have to say that the original 1080p footage right from the camera looks very nice and sharp. 35 megabit per second, you know, with the first generation without any recompression, looks damn good, tack sharp, and almost no noise or artifacts or anything. But then I edit it, and then I output it at around 12 megabit per second, and even that one looks okay. But then when I upload it to YouTube, some weird shit happens every time, and then YouTube crushes the quality, and you will start seeing color banding and more artifacts and compression artifacts. So, but I thought about upscaling it, because I heard this is a trick. If you upscale it when you're at rendering point to 4K, and then you upload the 4K video to YouTube, YouTube will then force higher bitrate. So yeah, you can just watch the 4K version, and you will another flash. You can watch the 4K version, and even though it's upscale, it will have higher bitrate, and it will look similar to the one I actually had before I uploaded it. Or I can make the Björn hub, Björn fans. Yeah, but Björn hub. I think Björn hub is better. I can make Björn hub where I upload the original rendered videos. At least that one will have better quality, and you don't have to deal with ads. I could even make a special variant of it where I removed the patron banner at the end. Plus, I removed the 7-second intro with brought to you by. Yeah, I can make like a special file for my paying customers. Helsingborg, yeah, we're getting close. 24 kilometers away now. Wait, was it supposed to rain around here? I guess so. Consumption is only 378 watt-hour per kilometer now. And we're down to 23%. What is the battery temperature? 24 to 29 degrees. Now my 4K podcast, they are directly uploaded from the camera, no editing done. The purest form. That's why they look so nice. And YouTube, at least, well, I guess YouTube doesn't use 150 megabit per second. I would assume, let's say if YouTube uses 10 megabit per second on the 1080p, then maybe 40 megabit per second on the 4K variant. Status update. Let me see, I have to scroll down here a bit. Okay, 482 kilometers, 349 consumption. Wait, that's total consumption since Oslo. Holy macaroni, 378. Okay, well, it's 1.3% lower than that, but still like 370 something. No, that was the short memory. 349 was since Oslo. Okay, yes, around 340. Yeah, wow. 344. Okay. Oh, okay, 35 to 45 megabit per second. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2K is 16 megabit per second. Hey, what the heck? Do they have 2K also? What is that? Wait, 1080p is okay. Well, only 8 megabit per second. That is shitty, man. I render it to 12 megabit per second, but I experienced this. I experimented with this before. I tried to render, let's say, a 20 megabit per second file, or 25 even. I don't remember. And then when I upload to YouTube, YouTube still crushes it, and it looks shitty. So there was, at least I couldn't see any difference between a 20 megabit per second file or a 12 that I use nowadays. Oh shit, now that we can start part 2 now. Okay, part 2.